not what they're coming for. Like, that was never what they were coming for. Huh?
We're live at Sacramento, California State Capitol building for the No Kings protest. Hey, Michelle. Hey, BB. We're live. There's already a federal agent, at least one embedded here. He walked by me with his earpiece on, wearing his khakis, his Origin boots, and a blue shirt, face mask, Oakley's on. We'll point him out when we see him again. He had a large backpack on his back as well. Yeah, grab the link, toss it out. We're gonna circle around a bit. I already saw another content creator here I recognize off of TikTok. There's already a large crowd here. It's gonna be a big one today, as anticipated. We're doing a cruise around the outside right now. When we get into the mix, there's just a ton of people here. And there's definitely feds. I already saw one. Either a fed or, I don't know, an agitator waiting to happen. But I saw him for sure. I got a quick little video of him.
It's always the one thing. Actually, I was sitting there and I was like, I just do that. And then I did that.
Let's see if we can find that federal agent that's hiding in everybody's mix here. I saw him earlier. He had his earpiece in and everything. Ops being ops, yeah, I saw him earlier. He looked right at me. He could tell I made him already, but he was definitely a fed or wannabe Proud Boy. But he had the earpiece in and everything. We'll see if we can find him. I'll show you on live. Sacramento's popping off. There's a lot of people here already. Inflatables are here. So are the feds, though. I saw him earlier. Proud boy looking fed around here. Somewhere. He's probably watching me now. Guys, we're gonna allow MAGA in the chat today, just so if they come with an honest, like God spoken a real opinion other than just trolling. We're gonna give them a chance to speak their piece in the chat and enjoy some of this wonderful First Amendment rights that we're doing here. So be prepared. Let's keep it cordial today. We got some Ukrainian flags here. Thank you, guys. Hi, Razin. Hey, Ken. Mercado is in Minneapolis, Minnesota right now. I think he's going live soon. I think at least that's where he said he was going, to Minneapolis. You can see that this is a big turnout. Oh, I'm counting on you, Michelle. I'm counting on you today. We're gonna go say hi to another content creator I saw that I recognized.
Good morning, No King Sacramento! We are the Peace and Justice Choir. Thank you so much for having us today. We got a few songs to sing for you. This one originally was by the Peace Poets. It's called We Are Not Afraid. And we have some lyric sheets circulating around, so if you want to sing along, please do. Yeah, our friend up here in the red, white, and blue, she has some for us.
We're gonna go check out the choir before we talk to O'Brien.
We are not afraid. We are not afraid. We will stand for liberation, 'cause we know why we were made. We are not afraid. We are not afraid. We will sing for liberation, 'cause we know why we were made. Live! We are not afraid. We are not afraid. We will sing for
I'm gonna try to get closer to the choir if I can, guys. Pardon me, sorry.
dance. We are not afraid. We are not afraid. We will dance for liberation, 'cause we know why we were made. We are not afraid. We are not afraid. We will stand for liberation, 'cause we know why we were made. Thank you, thank you. This next one here is called Resilience. Something that we all hold in our hearts, something that we do when we get up every fucking day. Especially in this unprecedented time. So, we're gonna teach this out to you. So, I'm gonna sing it, you sing it back. Resilience, we are strong. Resilience, we are strong. Shoulder to shoulder, keep moving on. Shoulder to shoulder, keep moving on. Resilience, make a new plan. Resilience, make a new plan. Stand up again and say, yes, we can. All together.
Right beside you. Sorry.
We are strong, shoulder to shoulder, keep
No worries. It's gonna be one of the days.
make a new plan. Stand up again and say, yes, we can. Resilience, we are strong, shoulder to shoulder, keep moving on. Resilience, make a new plan. Stand up again and say, yes, we can.
Oh, sure. You mind if I sneak past you real quick?
Oh, you bet.
Thank you. I got a bunch of people here demanding to see the choir.
We are strong. Thank you, thank you.
Damn right I'm in a tree.
All right, this next one is "We Will Not Be Moved" in Spanish. That is "No nos
Sorry.
moverán."
Oh, it's crowded, boy. Woo! We got Ukrainian flags out here. Thank you for bringing that Ukrainian flag.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Democracy, man.
Yep.
We wouldn't have won without France.
The 24th every month, the Sunflower Society holds rallies here.
Really?
Ukrainian rallies.
Good.
6 p.m. every month.
Nice.
You should come. I know Lumi's here somewhere.
We're standing with farm workers. We're standing with farm workers. No nos moverán como un árbol. Firme junto río. No nos moverán. We're standing up for immigrants. No nos moverán. We're standing up for immigrants. No nos moverán.
Nice.
Unidos en la lucha.
So many frogs out here. The absurdity protesting is catching on. I love it.
Oh, perfect. Then we'll take it. Okay, sounds good. Got you. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Got it. Thank you. I'm like, because we already voted.
Just getting on board.
We got more than just freedom frogs here. We got patriot piggies.
I don't know.
I've been.
I feel like
Oh yeah. And they always have looks like they got it set up the same way.
okay.
Yeah, share the stream out if you could, guys. We're going to be out here for a while.
There's
Looks like I found all the George Soros money, guys. Okay. I'm over, Lumi, I'm over.
I can drop you my pin or whatever.
I am over on the, I don't know what side this would be. I'm over towards N Street on the sidewalk, the second sidewalk in.
Hello again.
We're gonna go talk to another content creator real quick. Guys, we got another content creator here. You guys recognize them from the other day? I'll take a water, thank you. O'Brien Goes Potatoes.
That's Alan right there.
Ready? Guys.
Hey, we got multiple lives going here.
Oh, live inception.
Say hello.
Yo, how's it going?
Shout your channel out.
Oh my God. What's up, guys? My name's Alan O'Brien. I'm on TikTok as O'Brien Goes Potatoes. Here, there we go. We hold on, we've got like multiple lives here. We do an ice protest on Saturday in Sacramento at Howe and Arden from 12 to 2 every single Saturday, so come hang out with us. We're also starting tomorrow an ice protest every single day at the John Moss Federal Building in Sacramento. This is where people are being held overnight by ICE in an office building that's not built for humane detention. So we're going to be out there every single day from 5:30 to 7 after work. Come hang out with us in Sacramento.
All right, guys, you heard it.
Thank you so much. And O'Brien Goes Potatoes.
O'Brien Goes Potatoes on TikTok, guys. We saw him the other day outside the ICE facility. I'll see you.
So much.
Yep.
What was your channel name again?
Renegade Chungus YouTube.
Renegade Chungus on YouTube.
Come check me out. Throw me some subs. See ya. Hell yeah, dude. We bumped into O'Brien Gone Potatoes. O'Brien's Gone Potatoes. We were watching him the other day on live stream. You guys remember when they were doing the protest outside the ICE facility here in Sacramento?
Exactly. Doesn't make it.
That was the gentleman's live we were watching.
Yeah, we're trying to change that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to get him on the channel for an interview. He said he'd be down for it.
Take care. Thank you.
Thank you for lunch.
Fucking smart. Yeah, annoyingly so.
That's a Wendy's burger. Thank you. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah,
I don't have Wendy's where I live. I see more Ukrainian flags in the distance too.
Hi, I'm Mike King, and I'm running for Congress. We have stickers. Hi, everyone. Stickers. That's cool. Hi, everyone. Hello. I'm Mike King, running. Hi, so I can see you here. No worries.
Yeah, it's California. That's a burger. And surprise and a drink. Good to see you, Cypher. Hi, Blue. You behind me? Where are you at? Oh, okay. There you are. Hi. I'll try to step to the left here as soon as I can. So there are already federal agents here. I saw a guy dressed up like a Proud Boy, face covered. He's got the earpiece in. So be aware he had a big blue backpack on. But there are federal agents here. Mic check. 11? Okay. All right. Good to see you, kiddo. You on 11 too?
Hey, was that agent a white guy?
I'm sorry?
Is he white?
He's a Caucasian male, but he was definitely a federal agent. He had his origin boots on, khaki pants, blue shirt, blue shirt, face covered, Oakley's, blue pack, and he had one of the real earpieces, not the fake ones.
Where are they?
I don't know. As soon as he saw me, he made eye contact with me. He took off the other way because he knew I made him already. Yeah, but it's for real. He had a backpack too, so. Yeah, for TikTok, I went and said hi to him the other day. He's right over there. The next one now. O'Brien's John Potato. I got his phone. Okay, I got you turned up pretty high here. Okay. When's the march actually start? 12? Okay. All right. We linked up with Lumi 2C. We got walkies just in case. He stuck out like a sore thumb earlier, man. No, the ICE agent or the Fed agent.
Hi, I'm Mai Bang, and I'm running for Congress. Yes.
I already grabbed a video of him real quick. I'll show you guys after the stream. But yeah, he's definitely here. At least one of them. I don't know if he's planning to instigate or what's going on, but he's outnumbered about 5,000 to 1 right now. We'll see if he starts agitating. He was definitely reconning the area, though. Like someone said earlier in the chat, ops doing ops.
But more importantly, let's have a bit of fun! That's why I came here. I came here to have a little fun. My favorite thing to do is read signs. So I'm going to read some of these signs. Okay. Kings belong in chess, not in politics. Yeah. Your future, your way, defend democracy now. I love it. No kings in America, classic. Oh, here's a good one. Yes, I'm 50. Can I have a real good cheer for yes, I'm 50? That is an important one. I see a raccoon. I love you. Raccoon. I see a unicorn. I love you. Where are my frogs at? Any frogs here? They're all in Oregon. That's all right. We'll go visit them in Oregon.
There's a few frogs here. I saw them earlier.
All right. Listen, man. They think they can scare us onto our knees so that we'll bow to this wannabe king. They want us to feel weak. They want us to think that they have all of the power. They want us to think it's too late. But you know what that is? That's all bullshit. Power is not taken. Power is given. Are you giving up your power? In June at our first No Kings rally, we talked about how we're living through such a troubling era in American history. Since then, things have only gotten worse. Our immigrant neighbors continue to be targeted by masked ICE agents who kidnap, terrorize, and detain without cause. Boo. Absolute boo. American cities continue to be occupied and threatened by ICE and federal troops. Also boo. The Trump administration threatens to overtake elections, even as it cuts health care, medical research, environmental protections, education. I could go on for all day. Not good. Very much boo. Internationally, this administration is posing up to genocidal despots. Very boo. Domestically, the Department of Justice is now being used as a weapon against Trump's political enemies, which, by the way, now include us. Apparently, last week, Republican House leaders called the No Kings rally in D.C. a Hate America rally. Going so far as to say that No Kings organizers are domestic terrorists. Do I look like a domestic terrorist to you because I dressed up for y'all? Do I look okay? We know that the real truth is that
Local news has a helicopter in the air.
What I see out here today is not hate, and it's certainly not terrorism. What I see today are people turning out to show love. Love for America. Love for the Constitution. And love for the things that really make America great. The things that really make America great are the rich diversity of all of our people. People are coming together. We're doing it right now. It's not just in Sacramento. There are, I believe the count is 2,650 No Kings movements across this country and the world. There are more of us. We're coming together to say no to corruption, no to authoritarianism, and no to kings in America.
Uh-huh.
Are you guys going or?
Yeah, I'll follow you.
Out of love for this nation, for each other, we have found the courage to fight. Because, as I said, and we'll say it again, power is not taken, power is given. And we will not give up our power! Our program today, we want to continue to uplift the voices of those being attacked by the administration, such as immigrants and the LGBTQIA+ community. But we will also be hearing from other community leaders who will be helping to build a coalition of opposition against Trump. We will hear from the faith community, from veterans, from business leaders, educators, labor unions, healthcare professionals, and many more. We hope that you will recognize yourselves in these and that their voices will give you courage to continue to take action. And I want to shout out the action areas on the peripheries of this event. You can go over there and find out what else you can do. I can see that you can make a sign. That's awesome. That is great. Can you canvass? Can you make a phone call?
Yes.
Can you talk to your neighbor?
Yes.
You can do all of those things. And we can wear pins, because I have pins. This movement is growing, and it will grow. When you talk to your friends and your neighbors, and you bring them into your values with love, it can't help but grow. That's all that will happen. Today may be the single biggest day of protest in American history, and we're going to keep growing. We're here today not because we agree on every single issue, but because we agree on this. Power belongs to the people. Not to wannabe kings or dictators. In fact, this isn't written down, but I wanted to mention the thing about the color yellow, because I found it to be a very poignant symbol. When the whole movement kind of just decided that yellow was going to be the color, I tried to figure out what that meant to me. And when we look at the No King signs, yellow is the color of the crown. The crown is where the power lies. And it doesn't belong on the head of a despot. It belongs with the people. That is why I wear yellow. That is why I hope you will wear yellow. And that is why yellow means we're going to get through this together. We will reject Trump's authoritarian attacks. We will not bow down. We will not be divided. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. enough out of me. I'm gonna, yellow! I am going to go and introduce you guys to our wonderful speakers. Okay. Bishop Sandra Olewine was elected a bishop by the United Methodist Church's Western jurisdiction in 2024. She's a graduate of UC Davis, go Aggies, and the Claremont School of Theology.
We're going to see if we can move up a little closer, guys.
She has been a United Methodist pastor for over 40 years. Bishop Olewine is an inspired preacher, writer, and teacher, and has worked across social, racial, and religious and economic borders
Place
to
is
build
packed.
solidarity among
We're elbow to elbow here.
communities. And Bishop Olewine will be joined by Rabbi Seth Castleman, who is a writer, teacher, and storyteller whose work focuses on the intersection of spirituality, contemplative life, and social justice. He's ordained in both Jewish and Buddhist lineages. And Rabbi Castleman is the founding director of the Exodus Project, which helps thousands of people return from incarceration back into their community each year. Let's give a warm No Kings welcome to both Bishop Sandra Olewine and Rabbi Seth Castleman.
Good morning.
Yeah!
Democracy loving, America defending, truth seeking, justice speaking people. You are beautiful to behold. As was shared, I am Sandy Olewine, and I stand before you today not as a terrorist and not as a hater of America, but as a devoted person of faith who values democracy and takes my responsibilities as a citizen of this nation seriously. We are here today not to tear down, but to lift up, not to exclude, but to include, not to fear, but to love, and not to destroy, but to build. No matter the lies and distortions that will be told about people like us that are gathering across our nation today, we know that we are exercising our right to gather, to protest, and demand that our government remember who they
I'm going to
serve.
get closer if I can.
Not the wealthy, not the abusively powerful, not the sycophants, but us, the people. And the people say no. No to destroying the rule of law. No to blind loyalty. No to destroying health care. No to turning in on our neighbors. No to authoritarianism. And for me as a Christian, I will say it here, no to Christian nationalism. Let me be clear. Christian nationalism has nothing to do with Christianity. Christian nationalism is a racially coded ideology, deeply entangled with the myth of white supremacy that has haunted American history from its very beginning. It was born in the transatlantic slave trade, the attempted genocide of indigenous peoples, and centuries of segregation and exclusion. This ideology has been baptized for many years by national power and religious language. But it is a theology that sanctifies inequality. Its rituals center whiteness. Its prophets preach nostalgia for a past that actually never existed. There was no America that was great for some, but hell for others. Christian nationalism is not patriotism. It demands loyalty to a flag rather than to the Christ. And as a Christian, I find that offensive. It is a Confederate faith that confuses devotion to God with devotion to empire. And I say no. There is nothing of Christ in the release of spiritual forces that dominate, oppress, harm, and destroy life. There is nothing of Christ in leaders drunk on power and money who believe in their ultimate authority with no consequence to anyone else, acting as rulers themselves worthy of worship. There is nothing of Christ in hate-based crimes and the fear of difference, too often fueled by white supremacy. There is nothing of Christ in political violence. There is nothing of Christ in the denigrating and attempted erasure of our trans siblings or threats to the whole of the LGBTQIA+ community. There is nothing of Christ in the horrors as immigrants, international students, and citizens are literally being kidnapped off our streets and whisked away without due process or concern for the rule of law. Do not be confused. These are not acts that align with any of our faith traditions. As a Christian, I seek to figure out what it means to love in real terms in our world every day. And I believe that we will lose heart if we don't continually ground ourselves in that ethic, working alongside one another in an ethic of love and justice. Now know that this love is not Pollyannish, it is not naive. And in fact, in the biblical courage is rooted in a deep belief in the ongoing creativity and intimate presence of a creator that constantly is working in us and challenging us to do better and to be better. And this love, this courage, says we do not go into this world alone. We are here together today, are we not? Even in this time of deepest shadow, this courage doesn't say it's all up to us, but it does include us. We have a part to play in making love and democracy real. I think we can feel insignificant in the face of the tsunami of disaster around us right now, and in the presence of overwhelming wickedness. But I believe this is what those in power are hoping for, that we will lose our sense of agency and capacity to bring change. But as a person of faith, I believe that we are wrapped in a status quo disrupting, eye-opening, heart-changing spirit. And our constancy, our showing up, our speaking out, our phone calls, our letter writing, our marching, our praying, our learning, our gathering together, all of it matter. All of it matters when we offer what we have to defend the weak, break the rod of oppression, offer mercy and pardon, and magnify love for the well-being of every single one of our neighbors. As we keep focused on the vision of what America can be, ground ourselves in love and respect for our neighbors, we can and will move the needle towards kindness, accompaniment, mercy, and justice. When we show up in such ways, courage emerges in unexpected places, and our capacity to stay on the path, to hold our hearts steady, is strengthened. So today I want to underscore that in this season, this may well be our most important work. It will not be easy. This administration does not balk at using illegal and brutal force on its citizens. But if we hold fast to one another, refusing to see each other as enemies, hold fast to courage, stay rooted in love, and keep on championing the values of democracy, we will discover a way forward. We will stop the decay of democracy in this country, because this is the work of the people.
Good morning, Sacramento. All faith traditions speak of truth and justice, generosity and caring, love and compassion. And all faith traditions speak out against tyranny and oppression. In our Hebrew Bible, it clearly warns us against rulers who act like kings, against those who think they're above the law, and those who use their power to enrich themselves. Our tradition teaches us there is no place for tyrannical rulers in a just society. And we want a just society. From the book of Deuteronomy, we are instructed, justice, justice you shall pursue. Justice, we shall pursue it in all aspects of our lives, in all corners of the earth. Justice, we shall pursue it in our health clinics being defunded and closed down. Justice, we shall pursue it in our neighborhoods invaded by ICE who are hidden behind masks as they drag away our brown neighbors and anyone else who stands in their way. Justice, we shall pursue it in our schools, banned from teaching the wrongs of our collective past, because it makes those who have long held power feel a little threatened. Justice, we shall pursue it in Gaza, devastated by bombings and starvation. Justice, we shall pursue it in the halls of academia, defunded and censored. Justice, we shall pursue it in an economic system rigged more and more to favor the wealthy few and disempower the many. Justice, justice we shall pursue. In the Hebrew Torah, 36 times it says, care for the stranger, for once you were the stranger. This means caring for all who are oppressed. And despite what our government may tell us, we will care for the stranger in our neighborhoods and the stranger across the sea. Friends, I ask you, is tyranny what we want? Is rounding up our neighbors and friends and deporting them, is this caring for the stranger? No! Is stopping USAID's aid to millions who are dying of starvation and preventable disease, is this caring for the stranger? No! Is this what we stand for in Sacramento, in America, and in the world? No, it is not. And this is why we are gathered here, along with millions of others gathered across the country. My first protest was in 1975. I was 2 years old and my father pushed me in a stroller with a sign attached to the handle that said, "Stop testing nuclear weapons now." Pete Seeger was singing. We won that fight to stop nuclear testing, and now 50 years later we'll win this fight as well. And what is this fight? It is not just against one man. It is against injustice and oppression in all its forms. In the words of Barbara Deming, I think the only choice that will enable us to hold our vision is one that abandons the concept of naming enemies and adopts a concept familiar to the nonviolent tradition, that we name behavior that is oppressive. So what is oppressive? It is racism, it is homophobia, it is misogyny, it is corruption, it is greed, it is war, it is poverty, it is Islamophobia, it is hate itself. Now what are we going to do about it? Yes, we're going to protest. Yes, we're going to go vote. Yes, we're going to stand from the rooftops and shout, down with the tyranny and up with the people. And in the words of a Catholic saint, Dorothy Day, the greatest challenge of the day is this: how to bring about a revolution of the heart. A revolution which has to start with each and every one of us. With you, and you. Turn to your neighbor and say, it starts with you.
It starts with you.
Thank you, and let's make some change.
Say what? We've lost.
These speakers are, we're so honored to have all of these wonderful people up here talking to us. Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it for the bishop and the rabbi one more time. This next speaker represents another very important pillar of our society. Luz Fuller served for 8 years as a medic and in logistics in the Air Force, and has worked for the last 10 years as a registered nurse with the Department of Veterans Affairs. She is currently the president of the Association of Federal Government Employees and council secretary for AFGE District 12. Please give a warm No Kings welcome to Luz Fuller.
You're in a line, you're in a line, line. You're in a line, you're in a line, you're in a line. It's love. You're in a line.
How are you doing? How are we feeling out there? Yeah? Well, first, let me get started. Brothers and sisters, my name is Luz Fuller. I work as a registered nurse for the Department of Veterans Affairs for the past 10 years. Before going to the Department of Veterans Affairs, I was an Air Force medic. I was with logistics plans with the 349th out at Travis Air Force Base. After leaving Travis Air Force Base, I decided, hey, I'm gonna put up this uniform, I'm gonna put on another, I'm gonna still serve my community, I'm gonna go work for the VA and take care of my brothers and sisters in uniform. Because they deserve it. Upon getting there, I began working in the primary care clinic and taking care of homeless veterans, Marines, Air Force, Navy, everyone that came to us. Unfortunately, as many of you are already seeing on social media, on TV, through every outlet, our veterans are under attack right now. 1/3 of the federal workforce are veterans. Federal employees are veterans. So when they talk about making cuts, when they talk about firing and terminations and shrinking the federal workforce, they are talking about our nation's heroes, our patriots and our veterans. We cannot have that. They've already served once in uniform. They hung up that uniform to serve again. They deserve dignity and respect. They don't deserve to be dehumanized. They don't deserve to be traumatized. They don't deserve to be made a spectacle, to be used as a political pawn, or to be fired, politically motivated, fired. They deserve our protection. You guys being here today show me that you care about this country, that you care about democracy, our veterans, and our future. And all of us here are very proud of you. Keep up the work. Keep up the pressure. It is being felt. As far as the shutdown goes, it is extremely unfair to burn the midnight oil and stay up all night to pass a budget for billionaires to get tax breaks, and then turn around and run and hide on a resort when it's time to pass a budget for the people. We, the people, run this country. All of you individually run this country. Not a dictator, not a king. Sure thing. Without a budget, households are going without $5 billion a week to pay their mortgages, their car notes, their bills, to buy groceries, pay for daycare, the needs of the average American. It's not there. We have to pass the budget, apply pressure. Some of you are thinking, well, what can I do? I'm just one person, what can I do? You have a voice, you have a vote, use it. Pick up the phone, make that call, write that letter. There's something everyone can do here. We just have to do it all at once. And my message to the veterans out there, you took an oath, I took an oath to defend the Constitution of the United States of America. You took an oath to defend the Constitution and not a king.
America is already great. Defend our freedom of speech. Defend our media. He's okay. Defend our freedoms. We still have an oath to the people. Continue to defend the Constitution of the United States of America. Continue to defend the people. Thank you for your time, everyone.
This guy in the front's about to get arrested. There he is, right in front of us. Look at that.
Right. I think we're back on track, y'all. Yes! Let's do a little chant, shall we? I'm gonna say we want, and then you're gonna say no kings, okay? All right. We want! No kings! 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 That's right! No kings! None of them! Not a one! All right, I really want to thank Liz Fuller. Thank you so much for coming up here, and thank you for your service. She's just a real gem. Wonderful. All right, we're gonna switch gears a little bit because another crucial pillar of our society are elected officials. And it's important that they come here and spend time with us. And they have done that, and we're always so gratified when they do. Congresswoman Doris Matsui has represented the city of Sacramento. Yeah, let's hear it. Since 2005. Is that right? I don't think that's right. You're younger than that, for sure. As a senior member of the House and Energy Commerce Committee, she serves as the ranking member of the Communications and Technology Subcommittee and as a member of the Energy, Climate, and Grid Security Subcommittee. She's committed to strengthening Sacramento's flood protection. Thank you for that, because that's really important. She's also committed to ensuring quality, affordable health care for all, growing our clean energy economy, and promoting innovation and equity in technology. Let's please give a very round, warm welcome to Doris Matsui.
All right, everybody. Hello, Sacramento. Are you going to get loud? Louder? Yes. I am so glad to be here. Sacramento is a wonderful, wonderful place, and we all know that. And we want to make sure that it stays that way, right? First of all, I just want to say, you know, I was here talking with a lot of the federal employees. It's unbelievable what the administration is doing. They have no heart at all. They are cruel. And we're going to change that, aren't we? Well, first of all, I want to thank Bishop Olawine and Rabbi Castleman for their wonderful, enthusiastic, full-throated prayers. They really are a wonderful starting act here because they said what it all means to be an American and to care for each other. But we all know Donald Trump thinks that he can scare us. He thinks he can intimidate us. But today, we are showing his worst nightmare. Because today, we are reminding him loud and clear that in this country we have no kings, 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 because we don't worship power, we build it together. Yes? In our neighborhoods, on our streets, and in our unions. Yes. That's who we are. We are Sacramento. And here in Sacramento, we believe leadership means compassion, not chaos. It means fighting to protect your health care, to defend your rights, and to lift people up, not tear them down. And to reject every one of Trump's abuses of power, right? That is my mission. It is our mission. But let me tell you, let's be clear about what the other side is trying to do. Trump Republicans want to divide us, make us fight amongst each other. They want to dismantle our democracy. They're shutting down our government. No. They're taking health care away. No. They're sending ICE agents into our neighborhoods, ripping families apart. No. And now they're trying to rig our elections. No. They're putting their thumb on the scale because they know they have no record to run on. You know what? They want us to be afraid. They want us to feel powerless. Well, we have news for them. We are not powerless, right? We are not powerless. And we have the antidote to their poison. It's you. It's all of us here. All of us here, right? All of us here. We are the ones we have been waiting for. Us. We are the ones. We are the action. We are the action that we seek. Because when they exploit fear, what do? We organize. Yes? We organize. And when they spread hate, we lift each other up. We support each other, right? Now, when they abuse power, we remind them. This is a government of, by, and for the people. Say it again, for the people. For the people.
For the people. For the people. For the people. For the people.
gonna keep doing, and you all too. Now, I will fight back against any attack on our freedoms and our democracy. And I know that's why you are all here too, right? Yes! Now, I will always have your back. And you will have each other's back, right? We will have each other's back. That's who we are here in Sacramento and throughout this country with all of us together. Now, when ICE tried to steamroll the Constitution in our city, we stood up. Right? We stood up. We showed the Trump administration that in our town, our rights are not negotiable. Our rights are not negotiable.
Right. Right. Yay!
We fought to lower health care costs, right? Fought and still fighting to lower health care costs, to keep communities safe, and to make sure every family has a fair shot to success. Now that's what leadership is all about. And that is not Donald Trump.
No!
Serving the people, serving you is what we are talking about. We have to serve, not rule.
That's right.
And I know all of you, will never let fear and intimidation ever silence us. Right? Right. So I want to thank all of you for being in this fight. Stay in this fight. It is necessary for our country, for our children, future generations. And I may say this too, because the single most powerful word in our democracy is we. It's we the people. We the people. The people. We the people. We the people. And it's yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Yes, we can. We can.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
And it's we have no kings. We have no kings. We have no kings.
We have no kings. We have no kings. We have no kings.
And let me just say this. When we stand together, we are unbreakable. Unbreakable, right? So let's stay united. United. And let's stay loud together. And let's keep fighting, not for one person's power, but for everyone's dignity. For everyone's dignity. Because whose country is it? Our country. Our country. Our country. Our democracy. Our democracy. And in the United States of America, say it, We have no kings. No kings. No kings. No kings. No kings. No kings. Keep no kings.
No kings! No kings!
Keep it going. Keep it going. All right. Thank you. Thank you. No kings.
So this guy up front won't sit down and comply with everything else.
All right. Sometimes you just gotta go on with your day. You know what I mean? Yeah. We do have this really wonderful speaker. Next up, we have someone who represents both education and labor, two of the most crucial pillars of our society. Jeffrey Freitas was elected California Federation of Teachers president in March 2019 after serving as CFT secretary treasurer for 8 years. He's a credentialed secondary math teacher. Let's have a round of applause for math teachers, guys. Yeah, he's not just an administrator, this guy teaches kids. And he's advocated on behalf of members and the education community for more than 2 decades as president of the Carpinteria Association of United School Employees. In addition to his role as CFT president, Freitas serves as vice president of the AFT, as secretary treasurer of the California Federation of Labor Unions, as vice president of the as vice president of the Equality California Institute, and as a board member of the California Governor's Council for Career Education. And last thing, this is one of the most impressive people I've ever seen. At EFT, he is also the chair of the LGBTQIA+ task force. Let's hear it for Jeffrey Freitas!
Such a great day today. Look at you all out here. My name is Jeff Freitas, as I said. I'm the president of CFT, a union of educators and classified professionals, and I brought some friends with me right here. As a former West Point cadet, as a math teacher, as a union leader, as a proud out gay man, we are
experiencing authoritarianism in this country. Educators, education, and workers in this country are under attack. Not through random policies, but a plan to weaken our democracy by silencing educators, dividing workers, and controlling what our students can learn. And we know this plan as Project 2025. Boom! This authoritarian administration has worked to undermine our education system, from the youngest children in our communities to the young adults in our universities. He's making this country to work only for the rich and wealthy, the multimillionaires and billionaires, on the backs of all of us. Let me give you some examples. In early childhood education, he has targeted preschool development grants, eliminating our opportunities.
Get the fuck out of here!
He's threatened to freeze Head Start funds, vital to low-income families. He's ordered Head Start programs to track families' immigration or citizenship status, targeting toddlers for political gains. In our K-12 education system, he's tried to impound funding for teacher development, after-school programs, and student supports. But we sued, and we won, and we have those monies. He's introduced voucher programs at the federal level. He's curbing restorative justice and attacking transgender and non-binary supports in our schools. He's banning books and curriculums to erase true history. And he's removed schools, as well as hospitals and places of worship, from the ICE sensitive areas list, allowing ICE to enter our schools with the law against our students. Endangering and putting fear in our children. And in higher education, he's tried to end federal loan forgiveness unless you work for ICE. He's slashed Pell Grants and programs for working class students. He's weakening protections for survivors of sexual assault. He's narrowed academic freedom, putting fear in our educators, and targeted immigrant students who know this as their only home. And he's trying to control every university in this country, how they teach, what they teach, and who they teach it to. And we need to tell our UC system, no, we will not follow his orders. And on top of all of that, he's trying to eliminate the Department of Education at the US level.
What an idiot!
As an educator, I need to let you know that one of the pillars of an authoritarian government is to control the schools of thought, to literally control our schools and universities. We will not let that stand. And as a trade unionist, he is attacking workers' rights, and our unions. He has fired tens of thousands of civil servants, destroying the nonpartisan workforce that keeps our democracy alive. He has attacked unions, government unions, teachers unions, auto workers unions, and building trades unions alike. That is what kings do.
Oh,
can see, he sends envoys to silence our freedom of speech. We will not have kings in this country. We have thrown kings out of this country. We will win as we have just won. We have seen fascism, and this country has fought against fascism, and we will defeat the fascism that is threatening this country. This is an America. I am a veteran. This is the land of the free, free for all. To be who you want to be, to come to this country, to survive and live the dream of our country. Will you stand with us to keep our education free from control? Will you stand with us to protect workers' rights? Will you stand with us to fight against the authoritarian regime? Let us stand up, let us speak out, and let us vote, because that's our right. We can all make a difference this fall, voting yes on Prop 50. To stop Trump's power grab. We must protect our democracy. We must protect our education, which is the foundation of our democracy. We say no to fear. We say no to fascism. We say yes to students. We say yes to workers. We say yes to freedom. And we say yes to democracy. No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! Thank you. And sympathy is what we need, my friend. 'Cause there's not enough love to go around. No, there's not enough love to go around.
All right. That was so beautiful. I just feel so much more energized right now. That was so good. So good. Okay, we got to keep going, guys. We got work to do. All right. Next up is a dear friend of the community, a longtime healthcare advocate, and just an all-around amazing woman. Flo John Kofer is a nationally recognized, let's hear it. Let's hear it for Flo John Kofer, Dr. Flo! She's a nationally recognized public health professional, a seasoned California policy expert, a health advocate, and as an epidemiologist and senior director of policy for public health advocates. She directed the team leading health equity initiatives focused on state policy and prevention, response, and recovery from public health emergencies. Dr. Flo also worked to ensure vital maternal health and reproductive coverage was included in the Affordable Care Act. Thank you for that. I so appreciate you. Yeah, she's committed to civic engagement, and in 2023, you might remember she ran for mayor of Sacramento. Yeah. With a populist, corporate-free campaign. Let's give a really nice round of applause for Dr. Flo Kofer. Hey, y'all.
crowd. And this gives me so much energy because I know that when we work together, more is possible. You know, Joe Louis once said that everybody has a plan until they get punched. And that is certainly true. Because often when we are punched, we freeze up and we're not sure what to do.
Is everything okay?
But that's not the end of the story. Because unless we got knocked out or the bell has rung,
I already got a picture of him.
we continue to fight.
The Fed, he walked right in front of me.
And so I will be the first to admit that I am an optimistic person. I may not have the same level of optimism I had 10 years ago, but I maintain the optimism, like all of you, of a fighter in the last rounds of a fight. And that's a quote from Dr. Jelani Cobb, and I love it because what it reminds us is that a fighter in the last rounds of a fight has been hit a few times, has learned some things, but is still on their feet and is still fighting back, and there is still a chance to win as long as those two things are true. And when, like many of you at times, I'm feeling down, I'm feeling frustrated that some of the progress that I've seen in my own life is being rolled back, what I think about many instances where our foremothers and forefathers have been up against regimes that have been harsh and cruel and have attempted to take away our rights, and they didn't give up, and neither will we.
I am too, Libby.
See, I'm reminded of
Is everything okay?
the folks who were fighting for abolition of slavery and who were up against a law of the land that said it was okay to own people. And people didn't give up the fight. They continued to fight so that we could abolish parts of slavery, and we still have work to do, California, to abolish slavery in this state.
Got it.
Of the progress that happened from the Seneca Falls Convention, where there were many people in the room who did not want women's suffrage. And I'm grateful for activists like Frederick Douglass who said, absolutely not. Women deserve the right to vote. And that in 1920 became true, but that's not the end of the story.
Yeah, someone else was on the channel.
Of the civil rights movement, with people saying we deserve to be a part of this democracy. We are here, we are a part of this legacy, and you will allow us, and then we get the Voting Rights Act. And so it is frustrating to watch that progress be rolled back. It is frustrating to know that our rights are being rolled back, but we are fighters in the last round of a fight. And we know that more is possible. We know that when we get hit, that's not the end of the story. We dust ourselves off and we learn from that hit, and we realize that we can fight back. We see that our opposition favors their left side, and so we move over to the right, and we see that our opposition doesn't quite understand the power of people coming together, and that you can write words on a page, but it is the people who live here who determine what this country is and what it will be. You can't buy that.
Never.
That is not sold in stores. That is not something you can manufacture or bully people into. That is the grit of our human existence, and it is what will fuel us forward. So when I say that I know that more is possible, I know it's possible because I look out into this crowd and I see the very talents that each of you have. And the threat of diversity and equity and inclusion is that anyone with power member knows that when we work together, we are so much stronger, and that is terrifying. So it is time for us to truly embody what we understand about our human condition, which is that love, absolutely, for our neighbors allows us to be able to work together, and it can conquer any form of hate, any sort of fear. That is what will lead us through. It is that, as my union siblings would say, when we fight, when we fight, when we fight. So let's go win this thing, y'all.
Wow, it goes back pretty far there. I don't even think I can see the edge there. I think it's a little people here, right? Some of us came to hang out, and I appreciate all of you. Next up is a great friend to Indivisible Sacramento, and someone that I just personally love being around. She's the gal you would 100% just have a beer with. California Assemblymember Maggie Krell currently represents the 6th District of California State Assembly. Yeah, let's hear it. We need to get that. In the before time, as Deputy Attorney General, Assemblymember Krell dismantled the largest online sex trafficking operation in the nation.
Hey, Cameron. Good to see you, man.
She received a Career Achievement Award from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children for her works helping survivors. So Maggie Krell also served as Planned Parenthood's chief legal counsel to push back against the Trump White House's assault on... That one is really important. And she served as a pro bono lawyer along the border, reuniting mothers and children who had been forcibly separated and detained hundreds of miles apart. Put your hands together and make some noise for Maggie Krell!
Hell yeah, brother. Stay safe in Portland, man. I can't wait to see the footage.
What's up, Sacramento? Feels to me like a beautiful day to stand up for democracy. I have the honor of representing Sacramento's people here at the state capitol. And let me say this as the Sacramento representative. The only kings we need are the Sacramento Kings! But listen, we all know why we're here. I'm seeing a lot of signs out here that say, fuck Donald Trump. I'm just quoting, I don't use curse words. I feel that way too. I think we all feel that way and we know that. But let me say this, I'm here to fight for who I love, not against what I hate. And what I love is being a proud American. What I love is this country that was founded by immigrants, this country that cares about people, this country that cares about healthcare, this country that cares about our LGBT community, this country where anything is possible. That's the America I'm fighting for today. That's the America that I love. And that's the America that's worth fighting for. Now, 2 weeks ago, I've been going canvassing every weekend for Proposition 50. You guys doing some of that? Cool. And I'm actually just on a little break from my canvassing right now. A lot of people weren't home. Turns out they're all here. But I was canvassing a couple of weeks ago, and 2 high school kids came by, and they came to talk to me, and I said, "Why are you out here?" And one of them told me that I showed up in front of his school, and he was terrified. He's a United States citizen, but he was terrified that he might get taken into custody and thrown who knows where. And he was scared for his classmates, and he was scared for his parents, and he was scared for his classmates' parents and his neighbors. And no kids should have to live in fear. Not in this country, not in this America. But you know what? Despite that, he was spending his Saturday out canvassing. This 16-year-old who has grown up in this toxic political environment where all he's known is this, he sees a brighter day for us. He thinks we're worth fighting for, and I think we should all follow his lead. So the question today is, do we have what it takes? Hell yes. In America, it's always a good bet to bet on the people. Now listen, I've been coming to these rallies since the beginning. And at first we were coming to build community, and we were all really angry, and we're still really angry, and we should be. But today is different, because now we're in action mode. Now we have a plan. Now we have an assignment. Our assignment is to pass Proposition 50, because that's the beginning. Pass Proposition 50, because that's the beginning of taking it back. So what I need you guys to do is promise me you'll fill out your ballots. Promise me you'll get your neighbors to fill out your ballots. You want to make my day? Show up next Saturday for canvassing. Do everything you can. Talk to your friends and your neighbors and the people at your church and other Americans who love America, and let's do this. I know we have what it takes, because all of you are exactly what it takes. Thank you.
Hey, Andrew Petrie, how you doing?
All right. I just want to say, you guys, if somebody's trying to get through the crowd because they're trying to respond to an emergency, just make way for them, okay? Now we're going to move back to higher education with our next speaker. This stuff is so important, and not all the universities have really had it all together. But Sal Nicolazzo is an associate professor of English at UC Davis. They are also co-chair of the Davis Faculty Association, an independent member organization representing the interests of UC Davis faculty members before the university and the state legislature. All 10 UC campus faculty associations are working to build faculty power both in the UC system and nationwide. Please let's hear it for Sal Nicolazzo. Hello, good morning. So I'm here, like a lot of you, out of anger and hope. Anger because I'm seeing the threat of authoritarianism bearing down on my life's work of public education. But hope because we're fighting back. And when we fight, we win. So I teach at UC Davis, right down the road, and I am proud to teach at a public university where my extraordinary students come from all walks of life. Many are immigrants or the children of immigrants. Many are the first in their families to go to college. Every quarter, my students expand my world and each other's worlds
the questions, curiosities, and stories they bring to my classroom. But everything we
Guys,
do
do me a favor,
at the
share this stream out. Share it out.
Our research, our teaching, our ability to welcome all students is under attack. Higher education is in the crosshairs of the Trump administration's authoritarian ambitions to crush dissent and reshape civil society in the image of the far right. So I'm here in the largest classroom I've ever been in to teach you a bit about what I see happening. So nationwide, federal research funding has been transformed into an ideological cudgel to coerce both individual researchers and institutions into compliance with Trump's political aims. Researchers rely on this funding to conduct medical research to find new treatments for diseases like cancer and Alzheimer's. They rely on funding to explore technological and social pathways to a decarbonized economy. They rely on funding to find new historical evidence that helps us understand how our world came to be the way it is and how it could be different in the future. They rely on funding to investigate the real-world impacts of policy decisions and ask foundational questions about the nature of the universe. All of this is knowledge for the public good, but Trump is holding it hostage. He is subjecting grant applicants to ideological litmus tests that forbids entire areas of study. So if your medical research grant includes the word women, you won't be funded. And he's using the threat of research funding cuts to demand sweeping federal intrusion into every aspect of how universities function. So here's what we're facing at the University of California. On August 8th, the Trump administration issued a demand letter insisting that the UC system cede control of the federal government over curriculum, faculty hiring, and promotion decisions. Yeah. You're gonna have a lot of booing to do because there's a lot of really bad demands. Adopt new protest restrictions and other restrictions on speech. Agree to the disclosure of student disciplinary records to the federal government. Eliminate diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts. Discriminate against transgender students, faculty, and staff by barring access to restrooms, housing, and other basic needs. And ban UC medical centers from providing gender-affirming care to youth who have increasingly few places to turn besides the UC. And to top it all off, they're demanding that the UC pay at least $1 billion of California taxpayers' money to the federal government, despite no legal basis for imposing this fine. So, that was more than 2 months ago, and you might expect that the University of California, as a public institution serving the public good, would have responded immediately with a bold, clear, principled refusal. But that's not what's happening. Yeah. 24 unelected regents and the UC president are negotiating behind closed doors with the Trump administration, and we still don't know what they're agreeing to. But, and here I give you a break from booing, that's not where the story ends. When these demands came down in August, the rest of us, the 200,000 people who do the work to carry out the UC's mission every day, sprung into action, and we are leading the way. So I know you've been as dismayed as I've been to see too many of our institutions bend the knee to authoritarian demands. We, along with everyone whose labor makes the UC work, want to see our university lead the way in rejecting loyalty oaths, defending education and research as public goods, and standing up for educational access for all of California's diverse students. And so when the UC Regents started negotiating with the Trump administration and didn't listen to our demands that they fight back in court, we fought back in court. We sued the Trump administration when they wouldn't. So we, as faculty members, determined to save our life's work, banded together with all other workers at the university in solidarity. All UC campuses' faculty associations have joined every single UC workers union, from nurses to service workers to graduate student workers, in filing our lawsuit, AAUP v. Trump, which is seeking to stop these unlawful funding revocations and defend the UC's mission. And that's not all. When the UC refused to make the demand letter public so that all Californians could see exactly what's at stake, we took them to the court and won transparency for all of us. So you'll see that letter in a week. When the Trump administration began terrorizing international and immigrant students with the threat of imprisonment or deportation in retaliation for pro-Palestine speech, we, as faculty members, took them to court and won. And now, its ruling in AAUP v. Rubio, a federal court has resoundingly affirmed the First Amendment rights of everyone present in this country, regardless of citizenship status. We're not done. And it's not good enough to ask for a return to a pre-Trump status quo. Education was under attack long before Trump. California's long trajectory of state disinvestment from public education has squeezed our university system and the families of our students, who no longer receive the free higher education promised by the UC Master Plan. California's refusal to adequately tax its billionaires and corporations and make housing, education, food, and childcare human rights rather than unaffordable commodities has made the state unaffordable for students and teachers alike. And we need to remember that the initial attacks on universities as spaces of political dissent were bipartisan, and we now see this playbook expanding. But when our entire profession is under attack, we as educators, researchers, and clinicians are fighting back. We're doing this by building power, conversation by conversation, and by acting in solidarity with each other every single day. When the UC administration signaled no public willingness to defend access to life-saving healthcare for trans youth, we insisted that solidarity means you leave nobody behind. And you are a part of this fight too. Trump's top priority is amassing power and wealth for himself and his billionaire allies. Ooh, yeah. We are all connected to some kind of institution in our lives. And so when we want our institutions to resist authoritarian takeover, it's up to us to organize and lead the way. We need to do it ourselves. That's real democracy in action. So, when you go home today, and when you go back to work, talk to the people you work with. See what you can do when you get organized. What can you do together that you couldn't do alone? And that's not a one-day project, it's slow. But solidarity and organization is the most powerful tool we have. So standing up and talking to you, it's certainly big. There's a lot more signs than I see in my daily life and in my classroom, and it's very exciting. But it's not the most important conversation I have to build solidarity. What's far more important are the conversations I've been having every single day with every person I work with for years, asking them to join the fight and build power together. And you can do this too. Our institutions will not save us, but we can save ourselves and build a better world. So join me in my favorite chant. When we fight, we win! When we fight, we win! When we fight, we win! Thank you.
Yeah, I got people from around the world right now in my chat joining in. New Zealand's in the house, Canada, Australia's watching. Yes, there's Freedom Frogs and there's Peace Piggies here. There's a lot of people here, guys. I don't even know how big the crowd is. Sorry, my backpack. We are We are like elbow to elbow right now, guys. New Zealand's in the house. Check in, guys. Where are you tuning in from? Phoenix, Arizona. Australia's in the house. Jersey's in the house.
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're searching for that freedom. All right, next, we're gonna switch gears and look towards our business leaders. Tina Reynolds has been leading her own design firm since 1976 and is the community face of Uptown Studios, a Sacramento-based full-service creative agency offering marketing, graphic design, web design, video production, animation, and more. She brings a wealth of experience to every project, offering a big picture perspective to each campaign. Tina's work with nonprofits has made her a pillar within the Sacramento community. She regularly attends events in person, does workshops, and has performing in-person outreach. Thank you so much. Let's hear it for Tina Reynolds. And she's so cute.
Let me move my cock over here a little bit. All right, I have probably the best speech of the day, but all you people, it's like, okay, I want to do a little crowd animation here, all right? All right, people over here, you're way over there, hold up your signs. Hold them up, way high. All right, hold up your signs, higher than ever. Oh my God, I can't believe you! You are beautiful! All right, over here, hold up your signs! Hold them up! Hold them up! All right, now I want you to put your signs down, and I want everybody to raise your fists. Because we're in a fight, and I'm pissed off, and I think you're pissed off too. No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! Alright, now I want the front half to not say anything, and I want the back half. Lift your fists and your signs. I only want to hear from you in the back. No kings! No kings! No kings! I have never seen a crowd like this. You guys are totally awesome. Beautiful signs. All right, so I have a couple of things. Who runs this land? We do. Who runs this land? We do. Who has the power? We do. All right, I want you to put your fists in the air when you say it. Who has the power? We do. All right, this time I want you to hold your signs in the air. Who has the power? We do! All right, who's here to make a stand? We are! We are! So they brought me up here to talk about small business. I run a small business forever, and it is the hardest thing in the world. How many small business owners are out here? All right, how many work for a small business? All right, so what do you think is important to do? The things that we can do, what do you think is important that every single person can do? Shop local. Thank you. Shop local. Shop local. Shop local. Shop local. Shop local. You're the ones that are making a difference in the world. And by no Amazon, and I'm sorry, but I got my cock at Amazon, but it was before I knew that we couldn't shop there. And this is now my cock block because we go, if you shop local and you think with intention, and it's like, I gotta tell you, I miss Amazon because it had everything. And I didn't have to think about where I was shopping, I just went on to Amazon. They had everything, right? Where do you get wrapping paper now? It's like, well, you got to think, and you have to be intentional. And that means you have to make a plan. And that means that there's a very simple way that I live my life. You have to think a think, you have to plan a plan, and then you do a do. And you all are doing a do. So, corporations dodge the tax bill. My taxes are 38%, and that's a big hunk. That's a big hunk of money that I have to pay. And corporations pay 1%. You know, they, boo! You know, you've got to think with intention. Where do you want to put your money? Look at everybody here spends how much a month shopping? Lots, right? It's like we've got millions of dollars right here. If you think about where you're going to shop and you spend it locally, everybody's going to be better. We're all going to be better. Let's see. CEOs make up over 400% more than small business owners. Boo! Boo! This is a democracy. And that I am Antifa. 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 You know, we all are. We all are. It's like, this is not a, you know, I saw a little post the other day and he said that we're all getting paid for our signs. It's like, did you guys get paid? Are you sure you didn't get paid? This, like, I'm thinking, like, all you people, you know, there's some professional signs out here. Did you get paid for those signs, or did you have to buy those signs? Right? You had to buy the signs. So we are showing up. We have the power. We have the power. We have the power. Hold your signs up. We have the power. We have the power. We have the power. All right, you do have the power, and now I want you to use it, and that's where you support local business. I started a group called the Badassery Group. A little group that we started the day after the election. And what we're doing is we're reaching locally. We're meeting with mayors and police chiefs and leaders and whoever we can talk to that we can create local change. So if you want to do something locally, please join the Badassery Group. It's on Facebook. And if you don't have Facebook, go over to our group and they have a little QR code and you can sign up for our newsletter. And it's going to give you something to do. It's going to encourage you to buy locally. It's going to encourage you to show up at all of our rallies. And then you're the change. So I noticed that my bang was in the crowd. How many of y'all know my bang? I would like to invite her up just to say a couple things. It's part of my 5 minutes. Come on, I'm going to give it up to you. Put your hands together to buy. Hi, family. How are you feeling out there? Are y'all ready to fight fascism? Are you ready to take back our country? Are you ready to take on the billionaires? I'm so proud to be here with all of you today. My name is Mai Vang, and I am proud to represent you, the people of Sacramento City Council. I am the proud daughter of Hmong refugees, the proud recent wife of a son of Mexican immigrants. I'm a proud educator at Sac State and a proud union member at CFA. But most importantly, I'm a candidate running for Congress to take on the billionaires. Over the past 10 months, I have been so proud to join all of you on the front lines. Mutual aid efforts, witness our collective love and fight for our community, the kind of love that we need in this moment for our families and our loved ones. I see you out there right now on the streets
in the courtrooms, in our schools, protecting our immigrant and refugee communities, our trans and our LGBTQ community, our Black, our brown, our Southeast Asian, our indigenous, our working class, all of our communities. And I just want to say, I see you out there working hard to fight this dictator. And you want to know what his agenda is? His agenda is the rising cost of living, y'all. His agenda is cuts to healthcare programs. And his agenda is more and more money for ICE raids to separate our families and loved ones. This is a defining moment in our history. While we are living in a different time, our enemy is still the same. Our country right now is evolving into two Americas. This fight is truly between the have and have-nots, the billionaires versus the people. In every sector, technology, healthcare, ag, transportation, there are giant corporations who control what is produced and how much we, the people, are actually consuming and paying for the products. We are in a critical moment in history. Either we fight to create a government and an economy that works for all of us, or we continue to support the establishment and continue the path towards the billionaires. The choice is clear. We need to stand together for democracy and justice, because the truth is, there are more of us than them. Say it with me. More of us than them. 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 Thank you, everyone. I love y'all. Power to the people. Let's take back our country.
All right, one more time. Hold those signs up. I know your hands are getting sore. Come on. Hold them up. No kings. No kings. No kings. No kings. Thank you.
No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings!
Another thing that is very important is really good local representation. And with our next speaker, we're going to be hearing from Katie Maple, who is a Sacramento City Council member representing District 5. Let's hear it for her. She's been a leading voice for transportation, housing, very important, small businesses, also very important, and community investment, also important. Since taking office, she's championed efforts to address homelessness, also very important, improve pedestrian safety, thank you so much for that, and support economic development in Sacramento's neighborhoods. She has a deep commitment to public service and a track record of effective advocacy. Katie continues to fight for policies that enhance Sacramento's neighborhoods, protect its most vulnerable residents, and create opportunities for future growth. Let's hear it for Katie Maple. Good morning. Is it still morning? Either way, it's so good to see you all. My name is Katie Maple, and I proudly represent the 5th District of this beautiful city. Hello, Sacramento! Can you do me a favor? Can you please give me a round of applause for all of our speakers? Amazing. And then secondly, will you please give yourselves a round of applause? Thank you for showing up today. And are you ready to stand for our democracy? I think so. I think I see these signs. Let me see those signs. Are you ready to say loud and clear, no kings,
No kings!
no dictators,
No
and no
dictators!
stolen power?
No stolen power!
Okay, I want to start with something personal. Recently, I watched body camera footage that I really haven't been able to shake. It's a Department of Homeland Security officer, drunk, behind the wheel, with his 2 children in the back of the car being pulled over by the police. Have you seen this? You can see the lights, You can see the confusion and see the fear in those kids' eyes. And you can hear him fighting with the officers as they try to put him in the back of the police vehicle. And he yells, quote, "What about my kids?" The irony. Those words have stayed with me because this man's job, his mission, is tearing families apart. Boo! He spends his days separating our parents from their children, sometimes on their way to work, on their way to the grocery store, or on their way to church. Families have no idea when or if they will be together again. The irony of that question, what about my kids, should haunt all of us. What about our kids? It shows just how far we have fallen as a nation and how normalized this has become. But this is not a movie. This is not history. This is happening now. Our friends, our neighbors, our co-workers are being taken away by masked men in unmarked vehicles in broad daylight. What country is this? Not the country that I know. Women are losing their right to control their bodies. LGBTQ people in our communities are being told that they don't belong. And immigrants are being treated like criminals. And meanwhile, we have a Congress that sits in gridlock while the very things that make this country great are being eroded before our eyes. So let me ask you, can we stand by and watch this happen? No. Can we keep pretending that everything will be okay and this will somehow fix itself? No! Can we keep saying next time while our rights are being rolled back one by one? No! We can't and we won't. We won't! So I'll be honest with you. When I first heard about Proposition 50, I struggled with it. I've always believed in independent citizens redistricting. In fact, I work to make it happen here in California because I believe the people, not the politicians, should decide how power is distributed. That's what democracy looks like. But let me tell you why I'm supporting Prop 50. We can't defend process if we've lost the foundation beneath it. We can't cling to the high ground when the ground itself is disappearing. Prop 50 is not about partisanship. It's about preservation. It's about saying when leaders abuse their power, when they abandon their oath, when they use their positions to harm the very people they are sworn to protect, there must be consequences. Because democracy without accountability is no democracy at all. And make no mistake, this is not about left or right. This is about right and wrong. It's about who we are as people, as Americans. So do we still believe in liberty? Yes. Do we still believe in justice? Yes. Do we still believe that no one, not presidents, not billionaires, not corporations, and not kings, stands above the law in this country? Yes, we do! If we do, then we have to fight. And I mean fight! Not with fear, not with hate, but with the relentless courage of people who remember what freedom costs. When they take our rights, we fight back. When they silence our voices, we fight back. And when they crown themselves kings, we remind us who this country belongs to. So I'm gonna need your help. Like Assemblymember Crowell and others, I've been out every weekend knocking on doors. We need to go out there and organize. We need to knock on doors. Are you gonna knock on doors with me? Yes. Are you gonna talk to your neighbors? Are you gonna talk to your family members at that really awkward dinner that maybe I don't agree with them? Yes. And most importantly, are you gonna vote? And when someone asks you why, tell them it's because democracy doesn't die in a moment. It dies in silence. No kings! No kings! Thank you. Yes, I see you. All right, listen, y'all. We are truly honored to host our next speaker, a leader who has stood up to Donald Trump since the very beginning. Congressman Eric Swalwell represents California's
We know him.
14th Congressional. Yeah. A former prosecutor and national security leader, he's the proud son of a police officer and a small business owner. Raised in a Republican household but driven by Democratic values, Congressman Swalwell fights every day to strengthen justice, protect democracy, and stand up for working families. He serves on the House Judiciary Committee and the Homeland Security Committee, where he is the ranking member on the subcommittees for crime and federal government surveillance, courts, intellectual property, artificial intelligence and the internet, and cybersecurity and infrastructure protection. As a ranking member of the newly formed Select Subcommittee on January 6th, he is holding power to account, putting truth over Trump, and defending the rule of law. Let's hear it for Congressman Eric Swalwell!
Do you think they knew? The freedom fighters at Selma, the suffragists at Seneca Falls, the soldiers at Shiloh. Do you think they knew they were at the hinge of history, sensing if they failed, the country would never recover? Raise your right hand if you think this country is in trouble. Now raise your left if you think it's the biggest trouble you have ever seen in your lifetime. We've had incompetent presidents before, and like Nixon, we've had cruel presidents before. But we've never had one this incompetent and this cruel. And having them both in the same person is a national nightmare. Donald Trump, for a decade, you've been telling the American people that they are stupid, weak, and failing. But America now knows those words don't describe them, they describe you. You've done so many terrible things, and yet your biggest crime is that you've made so many of us believe that we can only get ahead through hate. That you can't succeed without somebody else suffering. With your tariff, tax, and insurance hikes, you've raised our prices. But even worse, you've sought to lower our spirits. That ends today. We're tired of your chant to make America great again. What do we really want? To make it good again, decent again, kind again. We want a country that respects science and schools and school children. We don't want to live in a country where we free insurrectionists who stormed up steps to overthrow government, or sends masked militias to swarm our communities, to disappear our hardworking neighbors who just went to the store to buy baby formula. You know, in America, Thanksgiving has always been a time for families to gather, watch football, overeat. But now some of us next month won't even get invited to dinner. That's not right. Fox News does not come first. Family comes first. And as our first family, we don't want them making billions on crypto schemes. But instead, how about one that goes to a soup kitchen to feed the hungry? Or maybe even has a nice dog. We want a country where a woman's right to her body doesn't depend on whether her state is blue. A country where you don't have to guess what political party belongs to first when you meet them. You can just say good morning, and you mean it. This country started because we would not be ruled by a king. We don't need mad kings. We need great governors like we have here. In California, we have Prop 50 coming up for a vote in a couple of weeks, which will temporarily redraw the districts. Please make sure you vote for this. Prop 50 is not an effort to save California. It's an attempt to save the country. We as Californians like to boast that if we were our own nation, we'd be as an economy the 4th largest in the world. But California has always been more than our economic might. It's a place where dreamers have come. Their push out west only stopped by the Pacific. Only Californians would put an aluminum pan in a river and expect to find gold, or believe they could star in a movie, or actually start a company that could change the world. Yes, I will fight like hell to protect you from this madness. I always have. But we will only end this darkness by choosing competence and kindness over chaos. So we will no longer live in fear. And this flicker today of hope doesn't extinguish, but it ignites. And we will make sure the California dream can once again become our country's. Thank you. No kings.
To get visited by celebrities and cool people. It's awesome. All right, our final speaker today is a longtime friend, Fabrizio Sasso. Since 2015, Fabrizio has served as the executive director of the Sacramento Central Labor Council, AFL-CIO, an organization consisting of over 100 labor unions and worker organizations, and representing more than 190,000 working people in the Sacramento region who are fighting for economic and social justice. A lifelong advocate for working people, Fabrizio brings a bold and unifying vision to labor, grounded in grassroots organizing, coalition building, and political action. He's here today to represent labor, but also to talk to us about why we so desperately need to pass Proposition 50, the redistricting measure facing California voters on November 4th. I'm pretty sure you guys have heard a little bit about it, but how are you going to vote on Prop 50? I can't hear you. Are you going to vote no? No. Are you going to vote yes? Yes! Awesome. Thank you so much. Let's hear it for Fabrizio Sasso!
follow all these speakers. I mean, we had Eric Swalwell here. We had some great speakers from the labor side. You know, I stood here last time and I said, there are no kings in a democracy, and everybody cheered. That's where you cheer. But I gotta be honest with you, cheering isn't change. So I'm back, not to give you a pep talk, but to give you a choice. Because this moment doesn't need fans of democracy, it needs defenders of it. And let's be honest with each other. Too many of us came to the last rally and we shouted our slogans and we posted the pictures and we either went to brunch afterwards or we went home. Meanwhile, the billionaires and the right-wing extremists, they didn't take a break. They kept organizing. They kept funding lies. They kept tightening their grip on our communities by sending troops into our cities and ICE on immigration raids. And they're pushing federal workers to their breaking point through this government shutdown. They are attacking our freedom and our future. And what do? We waited for someone else to fix it. But nobody's coming to save us. Nobody is going to protect you. In fact, the way things are going, the ones that were supposed to protect you are now coming after you. So don't wait for them to kick down your door. It's us. We must protect us. We must save this country. Do you want to fight fascism? Do you want to save democracy? Well, then we need to prove it. If you're going to talk about it, you better be about it. Because democracy doesn't die when a dictator takes power. It dies when ordinary people don't fight back. So let's all get the fuck up and fight back. Right now, Prop 50 is our test. It's a chance to put working people back in power. Not the oligarchs and the pedophiles, but working people. It's about protecting Americans from being priced out and pushed out and sold out. It's a line in the sand. And if we don't fight for it, no one will. You know, this morning, we dispatched about 100 volunteers a mile down the road to go knocking on doors and talk to voters about Prop 50. And we've been doing this for the past 6 weeks now. Day in, day out, no breaks, no days off. I'm going to talk to you individually now. How many of you are fucking angry and fed up with what's going on in this country? Raise your hand if you're fed up. Now keep your hands raised if any of you have knocked on doors or phone banked for Prop 50. Wow. A lot of hands went down. A lot of hands went down. For those of you that have not done direct voter-to-voter contact like phone banking or door knocking, you are leaving your power on the table. And Trump and the capitalist class and the right-wing extremists are eating your brunch. And I don't know what it's going to take. You know, the great abolitionist Frederick Douglass said, power concedes nothing without demand. And he also said, if there is no struggle, there is no progress. And in struggle, there's sacrifice. One evening a week, or sacrifice democracy. Do you choose to sacrifice just a little bit of your time to go door knocking? Are you choosing to sacrifice the soul of this country? You know, the 100 volunteers that we sent out today, they're going to knock on about 5,000 doors. And they said that this crowd today was estimated to be about 10,000 people strong. It looks like a lot more from up here. So just think, collectively, today we could have knocked on 500,000 doors by sacrificing just 3 hours of our time. There are a lot of talk about these crowds across the country today. And, you know, news report says that Trump may deploy troops and ICE agents into these crowds to do mass arrests and this, you know, shitting on the First Amendment. But the reality is that you all have Trump and the Republicans scared. That's the power that you have. Just think how scared they would be if you took a step further and decided to exercise democracy to save democracy. Just think how scared they would be if California, the greatest state in the nation, if we won Prop 50 by double digits, what message that would send.
This QR code, which is a very big QR code, goes to the Prop 50 campaign. This will help you figure out what you can do next. There's a lot of different things. Sometimes you don't even have to leave your house. Sometimes you can leave your house. Sometimes you go over to my friend Julie's house and she'll feed you really good food and then you leave the house. It's good stuff, guys. Yeah, Julie. Let's hear it for Julie. Yeah!
Sorry,
All right, we're here
my phone
today
overheated.
to show the world the power does not reside in DC. It is with the people. We're out here making history, you guys. You frogs.
My phone got hot.
Love you. As we continue to make history, remember that there's nothing more powerful than speaking truth to power, showing up and standing together. There is nothing more powerful than that. Doesn't matter what he says, doesn't matter what they do. They can't take us all, right?
Yeah, we're back. We're back. My phone overheated,
before
guys.
you leave or start marching or whatever ends up happening, make sure you take a moment to sign up to Canvas or Phone Bank with the Prop Yes campaign, and do not forget to vote. Okay? There you go. If you have found any lost and found items, please take them to the info booth on L Street. That way. Please, sorry, that's N. This is L. Take it to the info booth on L Street that way if you find anything. Okay? Also, you know, isn't it just like super cool how many cool people came here today? I was really excited by our speakers list. I was like, wow, those people are gonna come hang out with us? Even Karina Talamantes, the vice mayor, came over and was hanging out. So, you know, thanks for coming by. Vice Mayor of Sacramento, Karina Talamantes, and everybody else who just
it's getting a little hot. My phone started overheating.
I want you guys to stop by all the different booths on both sides. You can get trained how to do exactly what I'm doing right now. You can get trained how to organize. You can start small with a couple people just coming over for dinner. We have a campaign called 1 Million Rising, and there's a whole table where a bunch of people will tell you all about how that works and what you can do and where you can find a bunch of different tools, organizing tools. Most of this is put together for you. So you don't even have to do that much work, which is my favorite amount of work. Just a little bit.
I know, I gave it a half heart.
What else are there? Oh, also, on your way out the car, please make sure that trash ends up in the trash or the recycling bin. We gotta leave this place cleaner and more beautiful than we found it. Yeah. That's how we take care and protect our spaces. Now I want you to please stay safe, be brave, together, and we're going to get through this together. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
What time is it? Okay. I'm going to not go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, well, if you have trouble, I can't turn around.
I'll be alright. I thought you were calling me. I thought you said there's something going on in the middle. Someone said that. That's in the emergency. Yeah. The federal agent walked right up in front of my live stream while I was filming. I'm like, there he is. Yeah, he's around an hour in. Oh yeah. Everybody looked at me when it started going off. They, come on. All right. Thanks for being here, kiddo. Bye. See ya. All right, let's go check it out, guys. I gotta get in the shade. My phone overheated. That was crazy. The crustaceans are here. It's a crustacean invasion. We've seen the freedom frogs. We've seen the peace piggies. Now we've got the red that'll work. The red lobster. Oh wait, I got one. The Liberty lobster. Yes. Liberty lobster. How you guys doing in the chat today? Liberty Lobsters Unite. Yes, they do. Thank you for the $50 donations and George Soros funding. Appreciate it. Woo! Man, there are so many people here. Lots of people. We got the march going. Let's get in front, guys. We're gonna get in front of the march. Let's go get lost in Sacramento. Yeah, I found it. All right, we're gonna try to get ahead a little bit, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
No one is illegal on stolen land. 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 On stolen land. Our street. Our street. Our street.
Thank you. Oh, it's so nice and cool here in the shade. Check in, guys. Share it out. Share it out. Let's go. March has started. It wraps around the corner. There's a ton of people out, guys. Share it out. I can't hear anything being next to the loudspeaker, but that was cool. I got right next to Swalwell. What's up, Harsaw? Guys, throw me some subs, please.
A people united will never be divided. A people united will never be divided.
When I said throw me some subs, I didn't mean Subway sandwiches. It is dangerous to do. That's hilarious. We're live, Sacramento, California.
Will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. Will never be divided.
Okay, see the other side of your sign? The other one? Thank you. So they got the black cops up ahead to clear the road, which is pretty cool. Hey, we got one of the police videoing it also over there.
No fascist USA. No Trump, Trump. No KKK. No fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump! Stop Trump! Stop Trump! Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump! Fuck Trump!
No KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump. No KKK, no fascist USA.
No Trump! No KKK, no fascist USA! No Trump! No KKK, no fascist USA! No Trump! No KKK, no fascist USA!
No Trump. No KKK, no fascist USA. 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 No Trump. No KKK,
They have the police copter in the air now. It is no longer the local news. It is now the police helicopter, and we have tons of police right around the corner here. Well, not a lot, bike cops, but they were mostly clearing, making sure we stay peaceful. Slight police presence, but they were just clearing the road for us. The helicopter is kind of funny. They got a police helo out. A bear in the air. Yeah, I thought it was the KCRA-3. It's a police helicopter. Guys, share it out.
What do we do?
Can I share that? Closer so I can hear.
We got a couple speakers here. It's my pleasure. I would like to introduce Ajamo Oni from the All African People's Revolutionary.
How y'all doing? Just a warning, I'm probably going to say a lot of things and a lot of y'all don't like. But that's okay because the muscle is a brain. And if you don't exercise it, it goes to much. So you can't always be in your comfort zone. That's the problem now. Too many of us always want to be comfortable. So you're not going to be comfortable right now, but that's good for you. You should embrace that. Yeah! So look at the person next to you and say, I'm going to embrace this discussion. Right. So I know most of you are here because you have a sense of justice. Is that right? Yeah! You want to create a world where people are free and able to reach their full potential, no matter who they are. Is that right? Yeah!
of you here are undercover police. Some of you here are fascist podcasters looking for content.
Hey, we saw him in the crowd.
For you, I say, please get my good side, because oftentimes you gotta misrepresent what we're doing. Get my good side, okay? And some of us just maybe didn't have anything else to do on Saturday, and so you came out. But we want to convert everybody, right? Because we have to get as many people committed to actual work in order to get the change we say we want. Is that right? Yeah! So, I know you're here because you wanted to do more. Is that a fair statement? Yeah. But you shouldn't look at, and you are, you shouldn't look at anything that happened at the Capitol as a problem. That's not a problem. And I'm a revolutionary. I'm a revolutionary Pan-Africanist. People giving me over, I don't vote for any of these people. I don't care who it is. I'm trying to overthrow capitalism. Still, you gotta understand, all of us here came through mobilization events like what happened just at the Capitol. None of us came out of the womb revolutionary. And if you did, I surely want to talk to you. You should ask me. Right? So, we gotta understand that it's a step, and we have the opportunity. And I wanted all of y'all to give a rousing round of applause to the organizers from 5051 and the organization. What you didn't observe is what I'm talking about. They said, come on over and do some more. And that's what we have to do. So let's talk about what that looks like, because I know how it is. Like you fascists, you're gonna say, well, he said this and he said that, and that's okay. He probably did say that, but we want to make sure we get it right, right? So what we are here today to say to you all is that, first off, this is where it might start to get uncomfortable, right? We have got to get people in organization. To get people in organization. Now everybody cheers, but I know most of y'all ain't in the organization. I know that.
I am.
Because I've been doing this a long time. I know you are. I know you are. And the issue with that, you all, is that organization decides everything. The capitalist system is organized. ICE is an institution of the capitalist system. They're organized. The Democratic and Republican parties are organized. The U.S. military is organized. Those of you that were in it, you know that's true. So all of that is true. So how are we going to defeat them if we're disorganized? If we only come out every other couple of months, we only leave here, go get a beer, and don't do anything for 6 months, how are we going to defeat them like that? Right, we're not going to. And that's why we're in the situation that we're in. So you have got to get involved in some organization. It can be any organization. 5051, you should join it. If you're African out here, you should join our party. But I'll tell you right now, we're serious. We do hard work. Okay, so you can't just show up sometimes if we don't find you for 4 months. We want you to get involved, and the reason for that is so that we can begin to organize across all categories of this society. Look, think about your families. I know your families are reactionary. I know they are. Because mine is. I know your family's insane. Because mine is insane. Everybody's insane in this backward-ass cesspool society. That's just what happens here. So we got a lot of work to do. Starting with our families and our friends, we got a lot of work to do. Right? Get your own friends. Some of your own spouses and partners said, why are you going out there today? Didn't they? Yes, they did. Right, so that's where the work has to take place, you all. That's what we have to do. And the way that we do that is, first, we've got to get people engaged. And the way to do that is you've got to make a decision to join some organization. If you don't see one that you want to join, you got to start one. Right? Don't leave here today saying, I don't believe none of that, I don't want to know. You got to start one. Start the I Wish That African Would Shut Up organization. and organize for justice. I'll help you organize. I wish that African would shut up organization. Because that's how bad I want organization against this system. Yeah. All right? So that's the first thing. The second thing we got to do is once you get in an organization, you have to have a political education process, an ongoing process to educate us about this backward-ass system and what we want to change it to. Because you didn't get that in school. I'm a slave with a master's degree. I got a master's degree over at Sacramento State University. I got that. I didn't learn anything from that. All the education I got from the political education process within the All-African People's Revolutionary Party. Now, you don't have to do it the way we do it, but you got to do something because they are going to bring constant propaganda. And I hear it all the time, right? Like, I think about it. I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. We're just telling the truth here, right? We're family, right? Unless you're a fascist and a police, we're family. And they can be family too. Just take the uniforms off and come join your group. We'll be fine with that. Change your clothes and your values and we're fine with that. We're not against anybody. We're against injustice. So, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing you gotta do. So, if you think about it for a second, right? What kind of stuff do we say? Like, this land is our land. Even whose streets are streets. I'm not criticizing, I'm just asking you to think about it. These are not our streets. These streets belong to the indigenous people of the and here we go. Brace yourself. Every time you call yourself an American, whether it's white American, African American, black American, Mexican American, Asian American, LGBTQ American, Indian American, whatever kind of American you call yourself, you are perpetuating white supremacy. Just by doing that, you're doing that. Because this country was founded on theft and murder. That's the only reason why I'm standing here. It's because my ancestors were kidnapped. I could be chilling on the beach in Ghana right now. I'm going in 2 months, and I definitely be going to do a lot of work, and I'll be on the beach, but I can be there permanently. The reason why I'm not is because my ancestors' labor was utilized to build up this empire. That's a fact. Y'all know that? You know that the insurance industry, don't take my word for it, check it out yourself. The insurance industry was founded by insuring slave ships and insuring my ancestors who worked on the slave plantation. They all had to acknowledge it. Aetna, CIG, New York Life, the entire insurance agency was started that way. The banks were started that way. So I got a bank the other day sending me a thing like, Chase Bank, do you want to open an account with us? I'm like, you owe me money. I open no account with you owe me reparations. So my point is that we got to understand all of that. The Homestead Act, 30% of the lands in this country were expropriated violently from indigenous people and were given titles to European settlers. That's how the wealth of land was developed and perpetuated in this country. You got to understand that, because if you do, you can never say these are our streets. You would have to say this land belongs to the indigenous people of the Western Hemisphere. Indigenous, whether they call themselves Indians, because if you go to reservations, and I go a lot, those folks still use the term Indian. I know they don't use it on the college campuses, but they do use that term. Whether they call themselves Chicanos or Mexicanos or Puerto Rico, they're indigenous people. And this is their land. And those of you out here that are African, don't worry about that. You got the richest continent on the earth. Africa has more mineral resources than the rest of the world combined. That's why they don't want you to know you're African. Because if you don't know that, you won't pay attention while they're stealing every goddamn thing. The Eiffel Tower is lit up every day by uranium stolen from Nigeria. That's a fact. They don't want you to know that. That's why they don't want you to understand that you're African. So political education is important. The other thing that's important, y'all, you gotta stop getting on social media and criticizing work that's taking place. The police love that when you do that. Go across the street and ask them. They'll tell you. We love that when y'all do that. Don't leave here talking about that 50-51 march, that wasn't this. Where's your march? You don't like it, organize a day one. So stop doing that, because the way the counterintelligence work happens now is they wait for you to criticize groups, and that's how they know the weak spots. And they use that. So stop doing that. The other thing is that when you have your educational process in place, then you can begin to understand different communities, right? Like, we do all types of work. We're doing all types of work throughout Africa right now around the LGBTQ question, because we understand it. Like, we tell people, we are the All African People's Revolutionary Party, not the Some People's Revolutionary Party. We got to include everybody, right? Otherwise, we're not really serious about what we're saying. So you got to get all this in mind, right? And then the last thing, and then I'll shut up, but the last thing is that once we get in organizations, we gotta be consistent with the work. I've been working with these young folks for several months. They're very consistent. The problem, raise your hand if you're in an organization. Don't lie. Raise your hand if you're in an organization. So, right there we see the problem. But those of you that raised your hands, I don't even know you, and I'm going to say something that you know is correct. It's only 4 or 5 of you doing all the work. Is that right or wrong? Right. So, that's the problem, is that we need all of you that didn't raise your hands to get busy. Use today as your launching point to commit your life. And you don't have to, look, you can say, I'm going to give 1 hour a week to movement work. Then you got the rest of the week to go to the bar, get high, watch the Kings, do whatever the hell else you want to do. But you got to engage in some consistent activity to fight this monster. Is that right? Yeah! And then the last thing is that for those of you, like, if you want to know more, right? You want to know why, I want to know how I can get involved. Like, we are engaged in a ton of anti-fascist work. I'm talking about real anti-fascist work. Those of you that are fascists out here, you don't tell the truth, because we be on your ass. I'm talking about real fascist work. I'm not talking about my granddaddy was in World War II. I'm not talking about that. That's not real. I know you were all taught it was. That's not real. I'm talking about building a movement where the community keeps us safe. Right? We don't need any armed security guards for the state. We know how to keep ourselves safe. So if you really are interested in that, you should come talk to me. I'm not going to make an announcement because I don't want those of you that are the fastest podcasters to know. But come up and talk to me, and I'll tell you we have a lot of work going on. You're welcome to get involved in it. You're encouraged to get involved in it. And you should come and talk to these organizers here who are doing outstanding work. Because the problem is not just Trump. If you think that's why the political education is necessary. Trump is a manifestation of the problem. The problem is the capitalist system. That's the problem. That's the problem. I don't care. Look, you can be a one-eyed transgender Martian. If you are president of the United States of America, your job is to uphold capitalism and imperialism. That's a fact. Your job is to uphold white supremacy. Your job is to uphold patriarchy, to uphold homophobia. That's your job, and that's what you're going to do. So we have got to understand it. We've got to get our mamas to understand that. Our sisters, our brothers, our non-gender binary people, our dogs, our cats. My dog is anti-capitalist, I'll tell you right now. I was going to bring her a big pit bull, but she can sniff out fascists now, so I didn't want her to have to bite anybody and I have a problem. So I didn't bring her. But she's anti-fascist, she's anti-capitalist. So we gotta get that kind of consciousness in everybody we know. Even the roaches in your house gotta be anti-capitalist. That's the environment we need to do. So I wanna say, I appreciate each and every one of you, even the undercover police, because we make the police work for the revolution. So we appreciate it. We gonna live as many people as we can. So don't lose your spirit, y'all. And listen, don't let this backward system tell you there's something wrong with you. There's nothing, I'm looking at you, there's nothing wrong with any of you. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you're doing. So you had drugs. So what? You need something to make you forget this nonsense that happens every day out here. So you drink. So you did this, so you did that. You haven't done a damn thing compared to what this backward ass system does every day. So the problem is that's the problem. Don't let them tell you that you're the problem. You're not the problem. It's not your fault. We just have to build community. Does that make sense? Yeah! All right, so let's build it.
Good speech.
All right.
Alright folks, Maggie Feet Cult is a drag performer who travels throughout California. When I learned about how they interweave their activism into drag, I had to invite them to become a part of this. So I would like to introduce Maggie Feet Cult. None of you get to judge me for not wearing shoes right now because I walked all of that in my heels.
Yeah!
My mind wanders and then I overthink things and I get confused by one thing. So, when I was writing this, was wondering if my voice was even enough. Can my voice reach the depths of my ohana? We're mistreated by foreigners who jailed our queen, even though I'm as pale as the oppressor. Can my voice reach the older millennials who grew up just like me, but have been radicalized by Generation X and baby boomers? Can my voice reach the baby boomers, the generation that preached family values amidst 3 different divorces? They Christ-like behavior and taking away children's free lunches, while they look under skirts, taking away children's funding, taking away children's parents because you overheard them speak Spanish in the market. To the multi-generational colonizers, have you not when you look at yourself? Do you not know if you're a multi-generational colonizer? To not spread colonization further, you must spend the time educating yourself. And that means educating yourself on everything, intersectionally. And it means equity, not equality. It means equity. To the people who have taken an oath to protect and serve, I was just following orders was not an acceptable plea during the Nuremberg trials. I know the American education system fucking sucks because I actually taught. I was a teacher. I quit because of the administration, not this administration, not necessarily. I quit under Biden, but I quit because of the bureaucracy that goes on behind closed doors when it comes to educating our children. It was, you can teach them this, but not this, and you can't say that, and you can't look like this, but if you look like that, that's okay. I didn't want to teach them that anymore. You see, after World War II was over, the United States, the Soviet Union, Great Britain, and France formed the International Military Tribunal. 80 years ago, on October 18th, 1945, the indictment of 24 major criminals and 7 organizations was filed by the 4 chief prosecutors of the IMT. November 20th, 21 defendants appeared before the court, and the U.S. held separate trials. 199 defendants were tried. 161 were convicted, and 37 were sentenced to death. The Nazi Party emphasized propaganda to attract attention and interest. It used press and posters to create string slogans and displayed the most eye-catching emblems. And it created auxiliary organizations to appeal to specific groups. They had groups for women, for teachers, for doctors. The party became particularly popular with the German youth and university students. Does that sound like any familiarity at all with what's going on right now in the university students who are now going towards the right for God knows what fucking reason. But like I said, the education system is a bureaucracy. The United States has always been a fascist state, and it was built on colonization of native people and slave labor from people who are bought and sold like cattle. Although there have been recruitment rallies in 2019 and beyond, and even some marches, most white supremacists are by you every single fucking day. They wear khakis and a polo to a point where this uniform got so well known that a company out in the UK literally stopped selling a particular polo because they did not want to be associated with the white nationalist movement anymore. They wear a nice suit and tie, and they tell you they just want a nice country for their kids, with less crime, more legal crossings. They just want people to be nice again. And what they mean by that is they want people to go back into the closet. They want people to go back into the colored bathrooms. They want people to shut the fuck up and we fucking aren't. If they were not afraid of us, there would not be a fucking helicopter circling around us. Because let's be realistic. Even a group this small coming together is fucking scary to them.
The helicopter has not stopped.
They sit on the corners. And I stood by them, and out of drag, I would like you to understand I'm a white person. So I hear the things that they say. I grew up in a cop family. My uncle, Ken Milo, was one of the main detectives for the Zodiac killer case in Napa, California. My uncle flies a black helicopter right now within the Army. I have several ties to the military within my life. Not all of them can use their voice. So I'm here because I couldn't join it, and I don't want to anymore. Never, as soon as I found out what really goes on with it, what I knew about this country, there was no way in hell. I've taken my power back from the insurance companies that tried to charge my mother $2,000 a month because I had seizures as a 1-year-old. I am taking my power back from the DA of California who decided to close my case without informing me because they went to my abusers and my abusers said, you know what? They lied. And of course, what do the cops do? They believe the white people who go with the government the most. They want the private ones. They want the ones who are going to go with someone else. I've taken my power back from the propaganda that I believed about this country being God's sent. I never thought I'd be speaking up against it and absolutely abhorring the country I sang for when I was in 2nd grade and my stepfather was stationed in Afghanistan. But here I am, because my brothers and sisters can't speak freely without fear of deportation. Because my black best friend is afraid to drive by themselves anymore and calls me every time they get off. Because I saw that poor woman hold onto a floor for simply existing at a protest and was pushed into 104-degree concrete. Because I see a fear in people of color's eyes when they see me when I walk into a room that I've never seen before, just because I'm white. Why does it feel like I'm Native Hawaiian and I'm European. And that Native Hawaiian has been shoved out by the expectations of colonizers. And just because I'm white does not negate the fact that I am in fact Native. Because do you know what that means when a Native person is white? It means that they were colonized. That is what colonization is. And we all have to remember that being together is not looking at each other and saying, you don't look like you belong in that group, so never mind. Your hair isn't curly enough. You're not black enough. You're not white enough. You are not enough. But guess what? All of you standing here are. I had to stand up for transgender and neurodivergent kids to the point that administration would just send them to me instead of getting to know them. We should have a country where there's universal health care, where everybody has a home and everybody has access to nourishment and money. Hard work still exists, and we know that because we are here. We're here despite every effort to ban our bodies, to control who we love, to battle our being. We are here, and we're here because we see a better future. We're here because we have acquired the skills from our ancestors the colonizers tried to erase. And we're here to spread joy in the midst of a fascist government and societal takeover. We're here to stand strong in who we have created ourselves to be. We're here to love, and we're here to build community, and community comes with conversation. So my question to all of you who walked out here and stayed with us, where are you? Who can you be right now? What conversations can you have? Because the time is now. Never again is right fucking now. Thank you all for coming out, and thank you all for marching with us. I know some of you have left, but I would like to ask you to stay for a performance by BQ, and I'm so sorry, you might actually have time.
By BQ and Calagino.
Yes.
BQ and Calagino are going to perform their song Fuck Ice.
Yes.
I need water. I'm thirsty as fuck. Checking, guys. Keep the channel up. Oh! I need some water. Oh, I'm not going. I'm staying for the song. For sure. Let me get some water.
We have done that around today for yourself to be in your group. We have done around the A lot of people don't really care. They want to do it. They want to be here. So today, if you have 2 or 3 minutes of your time, I want you guys to all just think of close. And it's not for me. We're coming close for everybody else. Hands up. Feel the energy. Feel the warmth of love right now in this space. And let's take a moment to really think about why we're here. You know what I mean? And the most important thing I want you guys to keep today is faith and hope. And it doesn't have to just be in God. It could be in whatever you believe in. It could be in faith for a better day and hope. It's getting lost. Don't lose it. And that's what today's about. We feel like it's done. We feel like it's over. We feel like we're losing. We're not. We're still in this. We're still together. And seeing all you guys here today makes me so happy. Makes my heart full. And it shows me this ain't over. So keep fighting, y'all. Keep standing up. This song's called Fuck Ice. So let me hear y'all say, Fuck Ice! Fuck Ice! Fuck Ice! Fuck Ice! There you go. They try to take my people off the city map. Tap in with your ass, I'll take the city back. They try to send my deal and my deal back. They caught him on the way to work, now it's a wreck. If you live where we be at, you know it's tense here. The scary on you get sick of your kids here. Ice gets you, you gon' disappear into the thin air. Rest on me, gente, I've been praying for a win here. It's looking like a lot of hating people eyes. They just want us out the country, give a fuck about our lives. I'll be fighting till the end, I'm in the front of every line. Checking on my people, hola tío, como está? He been telling me he good, but he worried about his spot. Hope the kids to stay together and don't take him till he die. Treat us all like we illegal till it's time to do your job. Why you bite the hand and feed farm and tidy up your lawn? Cause look at where we came from, third world war zone, but don't nobody say nothing. All my people struggle just to live, just what they want. Spoke out with Lito on that help to raise the grandson. I thought that was America, the land of opportunity, not breaking down and tearing us. Don't forget you immigrated too, that's why you here with us. All they see is black and brown and white, but they ain't hearing us. So when Khalifa back to Mexico, I promise I'ma try and make a difference, I won't let it go. You can find they hit locked up in their pride, hella cold. When they want their family, when they falling like some dominoes. They just built a life and now they gotta leave it, brother. So you think you feel the pain, but I don't think you understand. Let them take away your freedom and your family and your bands. Maybe then you'd understand, yeah. They try to take my people off the city map. Tap in with your ass, I'll take the city back. They try to send my deal and my deal back. They caught him on the way to work, now it's a wreck. If you live where we be at, you know it's tense here. Just carry on, you get sick and leave your kids here. Ice gets you, you gon' disappear into the thin air. That's why mommy ain't there, I've been praying for a win here. Thank you so much. Fuck ICE. One more time for me. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. And you see what I'm saying? Fuck these motherfuckers right here. Yeah, I got a special guest who came with me today, man. This is my brother. Give a big round of applause for my brother Colangelo right here. He's a cool man. And me and him got a special song called Smile, and it goes back to what we talked about. And I'll leave you guys alone, I promise, but that's what this song is about, and that's the most important thing, like I was saying, faith and hope. It goes back to that. There's some hard times. It's real hard to have a sense of humor, to be happy, to be present. Don't get too caught up in this. Keep being human. Keep connecting with each other. Keep showing love. Don't get too caught up in that hate, because it's easy to get caught up on the other side hating us. Keep showing them we're moving with love. Keep showing them we're going to do it right. And that's what this is about. It's going to be some hard days, but you got to smile through that motherfucker. Gotta learn to smile while you suffer, baby. Learn to smile while you suffer. Gotta learn to smile while you suffer, baby. Trying to face all my problems, I'm barely medicate. I'm thinking better and clear, baby, I'm elevate. Fighting my demons, cause when I lay down, there's no escaping. I'm feeling healthy and stronger, I knew I had it in me. Got rid of fear and my doubts, just started moving quickly. Cause I ain't trying to be working no 9 to 5 to 50. Ain't too much options for people like, oh, this shit is tricky. Trying to maneuver through traffic and get us out the city. Go into talent, just call it, that's what I'll never do. Always get up when I fall, I learn to make better moves. I do this shit for my brother stuck in the 22s. I'm trying to show you there's so much more than this work for you. But you too stubborn to listen. I know cause I was in your position, if I ain't the case. Wasn't learning my lesson, stuck in the struggle, couldn't picture this different. But I'm a soldier, so I man up and get it, I really want it. I'm chasing chicken, my nigga, I stay on topic. All that bullshit, you gotta stop it, but I doubt it. So I've been calling you less. Ain't trying to drink, I gotta deal with the stress. I got a family to feed, trying to blow and help a family in need. Gotta break the shade and water my seed. I'm gonna reach so you can eat from my tree. Enjoy the fruits from all the labor I leave. Sacramento, I love you. You gotta learn to smile while you suffer, baby. Try to face all my problems, belly meditate. Thinking better and clear, baby, I'm elevate. Fighting my demons, cause when I lay down, there's no escaping. I'm feeling healthy and stronger, I knew I had it in me. Got rid of fear, my doubts just started moving quickly. I ain't trying to be working no 9 to 5 and 50. Ain't too much options for people like that, this shit is tricky. Trying to maneuver through traffic and get us.
Grateful for the sacrifices mom made. Now I'm in the studio with lemonade and Bombay. Shout out Lee, I still roll my split after a long day. Remember all them times I would tell myself ain't no way I won't make it one way. It's someday I'm gonna run this shit if it's with one leg. HOV my own lane. I can't help you, bro, that's why there's growth pains. One more than you owe, so you for short change. This free game is your world. Never put yourself in competition with your own girl. Always keep your brothers by your side, cause it's a short life. Brothers serving 25 to life, it's fuck that judge life. Take chances, take flights, long days and short nights, huh? That's what he told me. G.O.D. is free rollies. That's on God. So when you get out, I got you, man. You don't know me. You don't know. I'd rather live and be judged, so I keep it on me. You gotta smile, that anger, keep you on me. Yeah, trying to face all my problems, I'm barely medicated. I'm thinking better and clear, baby, I'm elevated. Fighting my demons, cause when I lay down, there's no escaping. I'm feeling healthy and stronger. I knew I had it in me. Got rid of fear, my doubts and shit started moving quickly. I ain't trying to be working on 9 to 5 and 50. Ain't too much options for people like her, this shit get tricky. Trying to maneuver through traffic and get us out the city. Go into talent, just call it, that's what I never do. Always get up when I fall, I learn to make better moves. I do this shit for my brother stuck in the 20s. Smile, Sacramento, smile for me. So much more in this world for you. Yeah. Smile, Sacramento, let me hear you. I love y'all. Sacramento. Yeah.
Thank y'all for showing up. Thank y'all for being here, coming outside today. It means a lot. It means a lot to the world. It means a lot to us. Give yourself a round of applause. Get home safe, guys. Thank you so much.
Much love again. Thank you guys so much. Give it up for my brother Colangelo. Give it up for 5051. And again, give it up for yourselves. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep standing up. Keep showing up. We got this. We got this. I love you, Sacramento. Yeah.
All right, folks, real quick, before everyone leaves, I just want to make a quick announcement. For the next 7 days between 5:30 and 7, there's going to be a protest at this building. So if you are around, if you are free, show up, show out.
And then whoever wants to stick around, I have one more person or two more people who want to say a few words. Here is Indy.
Hello everyone. This was unplanned, so I just asked if I could speak real quick because everyone who came up here was really inspiring. But I'm a first-generation immigrant on my dad's side. He's from West Africa. And right now, because of policies put in place by Donald Trump, me or my siblings have not been able to see my dad in a very long time. We can't get back in the country, and we're lucky enough to, I have my mom, my siblings have my stepmom. We're very lucky to have them, but still, families are losing their providers, their family, their role models, their father figures, and all I have to say to that is fuck ICE. Fuck ICE!
Thank you. Give it up one more time for Indy. And then we have one more person who wants to say a couple words.
How's it going, y'all? Let's make some fucking noise! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Can I do both? Both? Hell yeah. Okay. Sweet. So before we go, first of all, everybody, whenever you're leaving here today, make sure you have an exit plan. Make sure you have somebody to come with you. Always travel in pairs, because them white vans like to pull up on motherfuckers leaving the protest. So be safe out there. Take care of your fellow people. Second of all, my name is Riley. I'm with NorCal Resist. If you want to get involved, if you want to get organized, if you want to start today, come join us. NorCalResist.org. NorCalResist.org. We have a couple of things that y'all should know about. First of all, we got an ICE watch. When ICE pulls up in our neighborhoods, we have a quick dispatch to make sure we can positively ID ICE, to make sure we can record these encounters. So when they break a fucking law, we have it on record. We have it on camera. So if you want to get involved with that, NorCalResist.org. It is MEGA Watch, ICE Watch. Second of all, we got Court Watch. We got people showing up at this courtroom every day of the week to make sure that anybody that goes in comes out. And if they don't, we get in touch with their families, we get in touch with their lawyers. Because that is how we build power here. We have to build power and not panic. We have to make sure that our people are taken care of. And if you're ready to take that next step after that, we have a mutual aid farm. Because the bands of the system will not support us. Because capitalism will not serve us, all of us. So we have to take care of one another. We have to take care of our neighbor, of our community. It starts with us. So if you want to get involved with that, you can get involved with that. NorCalResist.org. Thank y'all so much for coming out here today. Thank y'all so much for making some noise. You can say fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Cheers, y'all.
All right.
Fucking God bless America.
Let's go talk to the rapper.
We've done it. That was so much dancing. Sweet Jesus. Oh my God.
Hey, but I got like Australians on my live right now, Canadians. They all love your music from every range group.
For real?
Yeah. You want to give it a shout out real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, what's your name, brother?
Renegade Chungus on YouTube.
Hey, shout out to Renegade Chungus on YouTube, for real. Good people. If he's here, he's got to be doing something right. I mean, good heart. Thank you for all the love over there, man. If you want to check out the song, the music video, just go on YouTube, on all platforms. BQ, fuck ICE.
BQ, fuck ICE.
Yeah, thank you, bro. I'll leave you a little flag, bro.
Thank you,
Much
man.
love, bro. Thank you, bro.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I appreciate that a lot.
Hell yeah. Yeah, he just shouted out the channel. Check it out. I don't know where the other guy went. I'm a sucker for rap music. I always have been. It's my 90s thing. And 2000s. All right. It's a fucking gorgeous day in Sacramento. God damn, that helicopter has not stopped following. Just there.
They can see us.
Oh yeah, you can see everything in that thing.
forget, racism's bad.
All right, we're gonna take a stroll. Over 3 hours, 45 minutes in. My phone started overheating. We got to see Swalwell right up close. That was cool. I got a battery hooked up from my backpack to my phone. Get some love from the community. Sacramento PD, CHP have been out. They've been making sure we're all safe. And the annoying ass helicopter, the ghetto bird. That's one thing I don't miss about Sac. Don't miss that about Sac at all. I used to fall asleep with that thing buzzing over my apartments on Howe.
It never stops?
It never stops. That's normal. The fact that it's right over our heads is kind of abnormal.
Okay, let's just walk straight for a second.
That was a pretty peaceful protest for a helicopter to be wasting fuel. Yeah, he gave a shout on his channel, Martin. I'm sure both of the rappers are on it. So it sounds like it's all over YouTube. Beautiful Sacramento. I miss this place like crazy. Miss this place.
For some reason, it keeps reminding me. I'm just like, man, I got a gym in the place I'm living now. I'm getting used to that. Yeah, it's free to use for everyone that lives there. Yeah. I know.
Holy cow, I'm freaking hungry. God, hell early. 2-hour drive here. There must have been 10,000 people out too at the state capitol building. That was double what I anticipated. I was thinking 5,000. It was like 10,000 people out there. It was freaking loaded. I'm glad I stayed late because I guess it was a jam getting in. I got in early. I got out late. Yeah, it's still following us. That was about as peaceful as it gets, though. That one dude got snatched off the stage. That was cool. I got that shit on film. The fucking instigator that was getting up there right in everybody's face. See how gorgeous Sacramento is? I freaking love it here, guys. Look at it. We're going. Yeah, sorry if I wasn't paying too much attention to the chat. There was a lot going on. When that girl got up there and started talking about her not being able to see her dad, I kind of choked up a little bit. I had to take a step back. I want to see what the Capitol in front of the Capitol looks like. We'll walk back to the Capitol. There's a library. Did you guys see that Fed that was embedded with the crowd when I got up front there? He walked right in front of my camera. That's the dude I was talking about. Came up with his khakis on, blue shirt, blue backpack. He had his Origin boots. He walked right in front of my camera and waved over at some of the people that were It looked like organizers or, I don't know, security or something. Play it back. It was like, I think 60 minutes into the stream. But can't fucking hide from me. I can sniff them out. Boy, I'm walking slow. Everybody walks fast. We got SpongeBob left. SpongeBob's here. Patrick's here. Patriot Patrick. Oh, there's still more going on over here. Everybody moved to the road. Let's go check it out. I'm not over yet. It's not over, folks. So the lighting of the dome that's on top there, that was done by Ken Cooley, one of our buddies that goes all the Ukrainian rallies. Interviewed him a long time ago when I first started the streams, or the channel. He's also responsible for that skyline over there. Really cool dude. 80-something years old. He's always going to every Ukrainian rally. Oh, we gotta get out of the way of the popo. Popo rolling around. All right, let's go check the sidewalk. Hey, KK. Thanks for being here. Been a good little rally. Good protest. Sacramento's chill as fuck. I love it. That fucking helicopter followed me all the way. I swear to fucking God, it followed me. Literally, dude. From the ice facility over here. Shit. Good looking for all my George Soros money in my backpack. I got counter protesters. Seen one MAGA out here so far. I guess two if there are a couple. I don't know. One. That's it. You'd think if they appreciated the First Amendment and cared more about protesting, there'd be more MAGA, but there's only one. They just don't give a shit about the First Amendment rights. outed his buddy, Mr. Khaki Pants. I'm dead.
Saturday art next Tuesday or whatever it is. A couple years ago, they found out. That's what I'm looking for.
That kid in the hoodie with his fucking little face mask was looking sketch. Alright, we're gonna cross. The absurdity protesting is amazing.
You're a goddamn rock star. I love it. I believe you.
I can imagine.
Donald Trump.
Por eso vivo velando.
All right, here we are, guys. Right across from the state capitol. Yeah, that would have been neat to see, BB, but I'll settle for Swalwell. That was unexpected. He walked right up to me. I'm like, oh, fuck, that's Swalwell. Like, he turned around, like, fist bump, and I missed his fist bump. But then, yeah, that was cool. We were right up in it, right in the front. Oh, dude, it would have been great to get a freaking interview with Swalwell, but he came down, gave a couple hugs to some people, handshakes, and then dipped out. I'm sure he's a busy dude. Plus, he had guards with him. They had spotters on the roof. Like, there were spotters. They had drones flying from the Capitol building from the roof. There was a helicopter. The news helicopter was over there, but they were keeping a close eye on everybody. They had fucking people with binoculars. They had that dude in the crowd that was fucking staring at me. I don't know what the fuck he was. He was a Fed for sure. He's dressed like a fucking Proud Boy though. That was what was annoying. Can I see that?
That's my real grandpa, by the way.
Thank you.
It's not a prop grandpa.
The signs across the street over here says, "I was afraid to be here, so here I am." smell some OG. Someone's puffing on something. Plug it. There you go. Hell yeah. Where's all the violence? Exactly. It's such bullshit. Like, this is the most fucking chill, peaceful protest ever. I love it. The fucking helicopter literally followed me all the way from the ICE facility, though. That was weird. Some of the signs are really real well thought up. Dude, just smelling that weed is making me hungry. I gotta go eat. Did you see the Fed that was embedded? I picked him out of the crowd as soon as he fucking got here. I'll make a short of it because he looked dead at me with the most fucking evil look. I knew he knew I knew. I knew he knew I knew I knew he knew I knew. And that's how we knew. And the helicopter's still there. He's the one that told the helicopter to follow me. Still buzzing by. That's a sick ass Chevy. Guy had a No King shirt on. I was like, wait a second, and then I see the No King shirt. Sorry. Reminds you of the free Azov rallies? Except way fun. Like, this is, like, I'm telling, I haven't been to a free Azov rally. Actually, I have. I've been to a couple. The vibe here is different. Like, free Azov rallies are always hella sad because you know there's fucking people being tortured and captured, and it's very fucking, it's very, like, I don't know. It can be very heartbreaking to be at those rallies. I've left them shaking in tears before, but this one is in lifting. These rallies are more in lifting for me, personally. I'm sure a lot of people that go to the free Azov rallies, they're Ukrainian or they make them feel good, but those rallies fucking hurt because you know there's people being tortured and fucking in captivity every day. So this one's a different vibe for me. I'm real happy. I can shit a better president. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, KK, that's very true. That's very true, but you know, I don't know, to me it hits different when they're in Russian captivity. But, well, maybe there's no difference. I'm getting hungry. So yeah, when they get home, yeah, that's tear jerking for sure. Well, I'm talking like when you go to when I go here on the 24th and the free Azov rallies there, and the speakers get up or the people in the church get up. Like, I've seen grown men cry, weeping, because they spent all the time in Ukraine fucking burying people, and it's a different vibe. It's a different vibe than out here. But it's down to one street now. It was at probably like 10,000 people, I'd imagine. Honestly, like, for me, the most uplifting rally I've been to for the Ukrainians was at the church. That church rally was absolutely fucking great. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad. Thank you guys you guys paid for my way. Like, all my gas money and food came from you guys. So thank you. Thank you for everybody who helped me get here. It was just enough. It was, but whatever. Whatever. Oh yeah, the key rallies? Oh yeah, it hits different. Oh, the cars honking at the key rallies. I haven't tuned into a lot of those, but yeah. The honking, when you hear the honking, it's really nice because it's a sign of like solidarity. What do you guys think? You think Sacramento turned out today? Did we show up? I think that was a really good turnout. Well, I'm sure that, I mean, you're talking about a country that's at war with another country. Like, if it was the same thing here, I'm sure there'd be a lot more people honking as well. You know, but even up here in Northern California, we're super divided, polarized because of our political beliefs. So you're not going to get that sense of solidarity out here. Not like a country at war. Not like Ukrainians. That's for sure. Yeah, I think that was a really good one, for sure. We bumped into that content creator too. Dude, Ken, my body hurts so fucking bad right now. The walking was the best part. Standing in elbow to elbow with my knees like straight in a stance was the fucking worst for me. That was killing me. Killed my hips, killed everything. It hurt head to toe standing in one spot. As soon as I started walking and moving, I'm like, fuck it, I'm running. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and especially where I'm at, like Sacramento is pretty blue, but there's still elements of it. There's red. Like there was a whole counter-protest demonstration up in Roseville area. Lumi 2C knows about that. What's on the menu? Dude, I want a Wendy's burger. If I'm being honest. I said Wendy's, I want my square patty. That's what I'm probably gonna go have. Nothing fancy. Yeah, I'm too busy talking instead of crossing the street, so I'm just gonna wait now. So I don't get ran over on a fucking live stream. I mean, there's Red Robin too. I like Red Robin. There's a lot of good places to eat here, but I'm trying to be frugal right now. This month hit hard at home. I lost a washer, a dryer, and then had to call an electrician out. And then had to call the dryer guys back out to have them tell me it was the electrician. So the electrician, I think, came out today during my live stream, but I'm not there. So I have no clue if I have a dryer when I get back home. Dave's single. I want a Dave's double or a triple. That's what I'm feeling. Dave's double would be good. I hope you guys like the stream. I don't even know how many people tuned in total. I feel like a lot of people wanted to watch that though. Really cool being up there next to Swalwell. You know.
Yeah. How you doing, sir?
Hey, doing good. Thank you. You're having In-N-Out. I burned out on In-N-Out. I love In-N-Out, but I burn out on it. I don't even get it that often, but like every time I go out, I usually get In-N-Out. You need to call 2 different tradespeople for the, yeah. So yeah, my dryer is fucking, I thought my dryer was out, so I bought a new dryer. And then, is this where I'm going? Yeah, it is. And then I had the electrician come out because the fucking second dryer goes out. I'm like, what the hell? It's got to be a breaker. He comes out, says it's not, traces power back to the dryer and says it's the dryer. So I have them come out and under warranty check it. They come out and say your breaker keeps kicking down like 90 amps where it should be, like, or 90 watts down. Whatever, I don't know fucking electricity. It wasn't giving enough power. So then I'm like, fuck, okay. So they took my dryer just in case to look. I had to go pick it up, bring it back. It's been a whole fucking thing. It's been a real thing. Yeah, it's dude. It is really a saga. I could have wrote a book on it, or do a video of me fucking throwing a dryer off my porch. But I'm gonna go eat. I'm glad you guys tuned in, guys. Do me a favor, please leave a comment after the stream. Tell me what you thought, and stay tuned for the next. Thank you guys for being here today. Good 4.5, 4 hour, 420, 420. Yeah, 4 hours, 22 minutes stream. But that was it, guys. Appreciate it. If you could, the comment after the stream would be great. And we'll do a follow-up live stream when I get home too. I want to show you guys that video of that ICE guy who got arrested when he was drunk with his kids. It's pretty fucking pathetic. All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. Don't forget to comment after the stream. Love you guys.